So, guys, we're in the process of 6 days of downtime. Now, a number of things happen in that downtime, but would you like to go in order and just tell the group what you guys have been up to over the last 6 days?
What kind of order are we going in?
In any order that you'd like.
You go from left to right on cameras, and that just makes it easy, and it means I can get myself out of the way quick.
I've moved my camera, so who fucking knows how that is?
But you're after me, so yay. Okay, so I had a relatively quiet downtime. I did go to the temple district because I wanted to go to the temple of what's her face, who I definitely remember the name of. I think Rennas is a guy. Yeah. So I went to Malar's temple, and I chucked some gold into the little temple collection bit because all religions are scams. But then I did actually sit down, clear my mind, and pray a little bit to Malar, thanking her for Rennas, who was a lovely guy who helped us out, and also praying for some kind of guidance of how to get his soul out of that sword, if that's possible. And that's pretty much all I did for my downtime.
Nice.
Okay.
Sure, there's some drinking involved too.
Bellatrix, what did you get up to?
I went shopping. I went shopping and got us in trouble because we bought all of the potions.
Literally all the potions in Raziel got us.
I was like, we'll buy more. Got in a bit of trouble with the saber-toothed snakes, so that could be fun if we ever bump into them. I did some research on George, which I will share with you guys in writing, which would be easier than me telling you what we found. And a little bit of research on the ministers. I didn't find out a lot, mainly names and what they were the minister of. Found out that they all live inside the Skyhold district except for Wally, which we'd already met and know. And that's not a lot. I brought some hair dye. Anyone wants their hair dye, and I got you. That's it.
Right. Arrabella, I believe you were just doing a lot of parkour throughout the week, weren't you?
I was running around buildings and stuff. I popped into, I believe it's the menagerie, to check on how my job application is going.
Yes. So, what happened with that is it did go through the correct channels, and the guy who you spoke to, basically, when you came to him, he had good news and he had bad news. The good news was that your application was accepted, and you were in line to be commissioned as a royal hunter, as in one of the hunters that is commissioned by the king to go out and kill rogue ice giants or winter wolves or such like that. The group that
applied to be a maid, just saying.
It was a maid, and then it got turned around because you walked in there with a crap ton of weapons. So there's the guy was like, right, she wants to be a maid, but she looks like a very good hunter. So actually, one of the groups that just went on to go hunt Vectra is a group of these royal commissioned hunters. However, mid-process, it was blocked, and the application was terminated.
Devastating.
Right.
Do we know by who?
No, he just know that somewhere up the line that the application was blocked, and he couldn't do anything about it.
Fair. And then I go run across some more roofs.
Nice.
All right. Verity, what did you get up to?
Nothing much. I did research on George as much as I could, and just did a lot of studying. I only have 30 long rests now till I up my intelligence score, so...
That's right, yes.
Again, intelligence +0. I am not the smart one, guys. No matter how many times you say it, I am not the smart one.
Well, you were able to discover a number of things.
Yeah, I'll share it in somewhere. Like I tried to read and make sense of it, but I'm just like.
Do you want me to copy paste it into the Discord chat for everyone?
Yeah, if you want.
Sure.
Like
I think we got the same stuff when it comes to George, so it would be the same.
That's right. Yeah.
information.
And also, Ryan Stagg's like, yeah, I'll totally, like, I'm not gonna come and see you, but yeah, I'll totally hang out if you're in the Skyward District. Like, just drop by, guys.
Yeah, he was still recovering from his wounds, so he couldn't go anywhere at the time. Like the excitement of the arena, unfortunately, was a bit too much for him at that time.
Yeah, and yeah, just nothing really I wanted to do. I'll just hang around, and if anyone needs me for anything, sure. But
Right. So what I just shared in the chat, that was that's information relating to George.
okay.
Oh, we also got a shit ton of diamonds. I forgot about that.
Okay, and Bella, you also found out about the a little bit about the ministers, didn't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Do you want me to copy paste that into the chat for people as well?
Yeah, we'll put that in there because I want them to know it, so it's just easier than saying it.
Lovely. So, unfortunately, Bella didn't roll too high on discovering exact details of the ministers, but she was able to discover a little bit of information, basically all of the main ministers at the moment. There we go. So, just for chat-wise, there are 6 ministers. There's the Minister for Entertainment, Wally Graffoon, who party has already met. The new ones that Bella has been able to discover is the Minister for Law, Helena Birchville, the Minister for Warfare, Valentine Shearington, the Minister for Culture, Daphne Nathaniel. Bella was able to find out that Daphne owns the Sunswept Cathedral but doesn't come to any service it holds. There is the Minister for Commerce, Ken Hastebridge, and the Minister for Magic, Eliza Farrington, who Bella was able to find out owns the menagerie, but nothing beyond that. All right, so Korgrin, what did you get up to in those?
So I wanted to do something I hadn't done, or I wanted to do something I'd been thinking of for a while, which was going to Raziel Commerce with the good bag of holding that we know is a bag of holding, and donating some food with multiple conjurations of create food and water, and giving it to those who may and or may not have been on the brink or missed out on the tribute or the last clerical visit.
And it certainly helps, it really does. And you get yourself an honor guard in that time. And part of that honor guard consists of the Jurassian you had previously met, Hunk Manners, who asked you for help in dealing with a food thief, which ended up you taking out a rather large black pudding and finding a were-rat. Hunk Manners is a changed man. He, due to his adventure with you, he's really discovered his confidence, and he started convincing more Jurassians to take their duties more seriously. And as such, quite a number of Jurassians have come to admire you people. And I believe it was 45 Jurassians who basically kind of formed this alternative group within the order itself, or the guard itself, that just holds you guys at the highest regard.
And then, yes, Korgrin's Cult 2, Electric Boogaloo. And then I went to the embassies to see about the Dwarven ambassador.
So we will get to that soon. Okay, so the day after Tallinn leaves for the Frostgates, he returns, and he brings with him, and he rushes to find anybody who's in the tavern He rushes to find you and to tell you that something big has happened. Shortly after his return, the town criers start announcing that tributes from Meltokio, Vorod, and the Frontier, and Fort Might have all arrived with quite a bit of backlog.
Oh, shit.
People cheer for the king in the streets for delivering them salvation, and for Edgar's company. For a small number of them have returned in escort of the tributes.
Of course.
Talion confirms that Edgar returned to Vorod to oversee his demonic experiments. He captured and interrogated a soldier who confirmed this. He's also confirmed that his right-hand man, Garrick, is marching to No Man's Isle to seek audience with Goliath the Mighty. He did kill the soldier after he was done with them, so make sure there was no loose ends. He does, however, report that the one who led the small number of Edgar's company back into the city was Jace Valenstar. So she is in the city now.
Oh,
Rennas' his favourite woman.
Yeah,
Yeah.
best friends with her.
So have we finished doing that? Because we missed me out when it comes to.
That was my fault because I said
sorry.
with me.
Yes, that's Renna's fault. Sorry, my apologies. Otti, what did you get up to?
I did. Oh, caught up in cotton. Fuck off. So I wanted to take Arwis around the capital, just to show her around, get her used to people and the outside. It was a bit of an adventure, but she's got a new haircut and she's now looking a little bit more sorcery like with her new robe, and she's kind of in a good mood, and I think she's in a good place. I think the trip was very overwhelming for her, but she's okay. I think she'll be all right now.
Did I cut her hair?
You can if
That's
you
not
want to.
taking her to another hairdresser.
I mean, I said you
Oh,
picked her a hairdresser, but we can easily change it for Bella to.
I would be mad if you went to a hairdresser.
I think we would have been lynched if we went to another hairdresser.
That was Odie's punishment for you kissing another guy.
Ooh.
You have to stir the pot, don't you?
Ooh.
When we were out shopping, we bought clothes, camping equipment, packs, and basic weapons for anyone who wanted to go to Greenfold. Any of them, so they've got something to go with them, so they're not going by themselves. I did some research on Patai and Maltokyo, which I did pretty well on the roll.
You did actually very well.
And I got a heap load of information about Maltokyo, and I found a picture of Patai.
Pati. Sorry.
Pati. I'm going to get it wrong. I'm always going to get it wrong. I wrote some letters. So I did a letter to Rachel to see if there was any update on the west of Brine, aka Oakenheath. I did a letter to Korgrin at Greenfold, warning him of people coming, and sent him some money so that he can build up. Did another little letter. And the last one on the list is date night.
I've dedicated. I've done a bit for you two, so we'll get to that.
Got a set little romantic candlelit table set aside somewhere.
Yeah, that's the end of the list. It's just the letters mostly.
Alrighty then. So that's what Talion has confirmed with you guys. Much you can do about it, unfortunately. That you are now aware that Jace Valenstar and a small number of Edgar's company is in the city. Life returns to the city because you guys would probably be able to figure this one out. It seems that all the tributes that they were stealing on the road, they have now basically bulk delivered to become effectively heroes and gain a lot of public favor. Now, you guys still have a lot of public favor, but people basically are now viewing as Edgar and his company as the saviors of the city.
I mean, that was definitely what we did too, to be fair. I know that we didn't steal them initially, but we stole them back. It was like, yep, we can just stroll in and be heroes. So they just stole our plan. They got no originality, these Edgar's guys.
So, as it stands right now, life is returning to the city now that the frost gates are open. A lot of people who were waiting for entry into the capital are now able to get into the capital itself. And you see a lot more fresh faces in the general area that you are currently resting in. Mainly adventurers and the like, or just explorers, people who have come to visit family that they haven't been able to visit in a long, long time. But it seems that the city is finally on the rise. And people are finally happy. In terms of Raziel commerce, Korgrin, it's your efforts that makes the most impact there. As it still takes a few days for them to distribute all of the supplies that have come with the tributes. However, you were there on the front lines, making sure people didn't starve, and they don't forget that. Okay, so. Arrabella, during your days of parkour, you make your way to the top of a bell tower, overlooking out across the white sea of roofs. You have a good view of Raziel Commerce, Jumar's Ring, all of the nearby sightseeings. You can see your breath in the air. It is peaceful up here, if a little cold. This is broken after a minute by the sound of crumbling snow nearby you. Looking to your right, you can see a young-looking bronze dragonborn male. He is dressed raggedly, but he appears athletic enough. And he looks at you with his scaly eyes. Been seeing you about last few days. Yours is quick for a halfling.
Not quite sure how to take that. At least I can keep my foot in better than a dragonborn can.
You name's Julie. You want a race?
Think you can beat me?
Oh, I think I can, Missy.
Then you're on. Where from? Where to? When?
From here, first one to that dome shaped over there. The one that looks like a tit.
What is it with men and body parts? Anyway. Yes. Let's race from here to the tit, shall we?
All right. You ready?
Oh, God.
Go! Both of you barrel off the side of the bell tower toward to the roof below. You roll and get to your feet and dash off to the next set of roofs. As you're getting there, you see that there are 3 routes that you can take. You can proceed left over thatched roofs. You can proceed right over snowy ice slabs, or directly below you is a clothesline that stretches across the street. How do you want to proceed?
Well, I'm a halfling, and I'm a lightfoot halfling at that, so I should be okay on thatch.
All right, can I get an acrobatics check from you? He's going to go over the snowy ice slabs.
I don't know why the advantage is on, but it's 22 anyway.
Ooh. Yeah, so you are immediately using your nimbleness, you're able to dash across, knock a few pegs off. A few shirts and a few pantaloons go flapping away with the wind, but you don't get your boom. You're definitely getting it ahead of him. As you get over to the next set of roofs, you're dashing across. He's lagging behind as the ice. He slips on the ice a couple of times, but he's still quite fast. Because he's naturally taller than you, unfortunately, he can proceed just a little bit faster than you.
I can move at 30 feet, thank you very much.
Can you? I thought you can move at 25 feet.
I have squat nimbleness. Thank
Well then, I redact Mike. You are definitely ahead of him. When you get to the next bit, you can see that you can proceed along the route that you've been going. The roofs aren't a straight line. You can go across them in a zigzag motion. You do notice that you could go in a straight line by going straight across the flower window pots as stepping stones. Or you notice to your left there is a construction rope that could arc you forward very quickly, but very dangerously.
Oh, it's got to be the rope, hasn't it?
All right, so you go and cut the rope as he starts going along the window pots. He's going to make a quick acrobatics check.
I assume you want another one from me?
No, as you cut the rope and you go flying forward, you are flying across the rooftops. Can you make a dexterity saving throw, please?
I can. That is typical with my +7. Can I use the inspiration from last time? Because why not?
Yeah, of course.
That's just another roll, yeah?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Come on.
Let's
So-
go to that then.
You make the landing on the rooftops, however, you do stick the landing a little bit and you tumble a little bit, allowing him to catch up to you. You're now on the last set of the roofs itself. The dome in front of you is directly ahead. What you can do is you can proceed across some thatch roofs, which is directly in front of you. You can try to make the jump across a gap, which is probably about 15, 20 feet, or you can do something else to try and speed yourself up. What would you do?
Oh, something else. Let's do
Well-
something else.
Right. Well, what are you gonna do to try and beat him in this race?
Oh, okay, so you meant to use trickery. I can't use trickery. That's just mean. So it's thatched roofs, or jumping over a 15...
Jumping over, or any other way that you'd be able to get to that. That's not immediately known.
I don't really have any spells that would do that to me. I don't really want to do anything to him because that's just mean. I'm going to go on the thatched roofs because I am well conscious of the fact that I'm 3 foot.
Right. Can I get another acrobatics check from you, please? He goes on the thatch roof as well. However, you hear a slight... you look behind you just briefly to see that his leg has gone through part of the roof. You're able to get ahead of him. You're able to get up onto the dome itself, to the very, very top, and a few seconds later, he joins you. Oh, wow. You are fast.
That I am. That was fun, though. Cheers.
Thank you. We should have a rematch sometime.
I don't know how long I'm going to be in this city, or how much longer anyway, but yeah.
But
if I go around and we have the time.
since I lost you, mind sharing a few tips and tricks with me?
Don't fall on your ass.
Oh, I'll try not to from now on.
Yeah. Best advice there is. At least you
Wow.
didn't fall off any buildings. That's the main thing.
That road trip was fucking crazy. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, I think I may pay for that. I didn't stick the landing very well.
Oh. Well, just yeah. Well, I'll be around. I don't really have. So yeah, if you want a rematch, just look to the rooftops and look for old Julie.
I will do. I'll see you around, Julie.
See you around. What's your name, by the way? Sorry, I didn't get it.
Arri.
Arri. Right. Well, see you later, fast Arri.
Goodbye, Julie.
And with that, you proceed almost to continue parkouring across the roofs. Okay. So, Korgrin. Making your way over to the embassy, you go inside it, and the embassy is a multicultural place if you ever saw one. It houses many banners and flags from cultures and countries you have never seen. But your newfound knowledge in history tells you that some of these banners belong to cultures half the world away. One of the banners you see is of 2 hammers resting on a flaming anvil, the sigil of Philiderzan. Their piety in Moradin clear on their very flag. The embassy itself is quite temperate inside, with plenty of fireplaces active. It has a massive open floor plan with sections curtained off for various embassies of the visiting dignitaries. Following directions from a receptionist, you arrive at the section for Philiderzan, and you are seeking a man named Ambassador London. As you go inside Philiderzan's anointed area, you find a portly dwarf with a large handlebar moustache with no beard, auburn hair but fading to grey, dressed in traditional chainmail armour, emblazoned with 2 hammer sigils. He is protected by 2 people you recognise, Gloin and Florin. They are 2 soldiers you served with back in Philiderzan. Let me just change the map. London looks up and says, Our era. It might be your service.
You the ambassador?
The ambassador to London from Philiderzan.
I was just checking in to see if Philiderzan is doing well. Really, I've not been home in a while. Just checking in.
To whom be inquiring? And at this point, Florin steps up and says, "Hey, boss! I know this guy. Yeah, he served with us in the military. Cameron, isn't it?
You're close, friend. It's Korgrin.
Korgrin. How are you doing, then?
Well, as you know, obviously, I left. Well, honorably discharged, anyway. Went on a bit of a tour of the world, I suppose. Well, not of the world, but at least of Windward. Yeah. I've been here and there. I've been a couple places. But how about you? Look at you in this cushy little job. No more marching, no more eating shite out of gutters. Just nice little cushy roof, eh?
Gloin speaks up and says, we had to kill a lot of fucking Duragar to get here, mate. Like, a lot of Duragar.
Sounds about right, in all honesty. But Durgar, they breed like rats.
Oh yeah. So you London speaks up and says, so you say that you've been travelling around for a while, son?
Indeed, aye.
What news have you of Philiderzan?
Are these 4 walls safe 4 walls?
There are silence enchantments on the walls themselves, customary for such ambassadors.
Well, I know Philiderzan's fucked.
Aye. Then you know the worst of it, then.
I was hoping to pop by and see if any progress had been made. Really?
Well, that's the reason we're here, son. We're here to meet with King Turiel, and we're going to demand an immediate cease of hostilities. And the knight known as Garrick the Blunt can be brought to justice for abducting our citizens and raiding our city during peace talks.
Garrick the Blunt, you say?
Aye.
How'd you happen upon that name?
He told us, right as he was executing our people in the streets. They're pretty hard to miss, these Windward Knights. They like to make a show of things.
I'm sure you've probably heard of the ones traipsing about town then, aye?
Aye, that's why we're sticking here. Truth be told, we've actually got a meeting with the king, roughly in a few days' time, on the 12th, actually. That's actually the same day that you are due to meet with the king.
Do you know what time, or is there?
Well, it's not really a time. It's more of a case of show. As far as my previous interactions with nobility here is that you show up on the day, and then they tell you to come forward when they're ready.
I mean, we too are actually. I've joined a traveling party. It's obviously safer in numbers. Windward's a bit of a ropey place, shall we say? So we've actually got an audience with with King Tyrael ourselves on the same day. If you wanted to go together, safety in numbers.
I appreciate the offer, but this is a very intricate mission given to me by Gamlin Durzan himself. Grand Mason Gamlin Durzan is akin to a king in Fidi Durzan, just not without any of the royal titles. He's basically the head honcho of the main noble house.
I mean, fair enough. You certainly can't fuck up that mission, now can you?
well, I'm sure we'll see each other around, so feel free to say hello to us when we're there.
Certainly, if you're heading in as we're heading out, or vice versa, I'll certainly give you a friendly pat on the shoulder.
Indeed.
But you're pretty confident then that it's this group of knights of Windward, etc.
Well, all I know is that this Garrick de Blanc is a commissioned knight of the king. He didn't say whose orders he was acting on, so therefore the Grand Mason has to assume he's acting under the king's orders. So that's why we're here. We're going to when I meet with Tyrael on the same day as you, apparently, I'm going to declare that he either draw up a ceasefire. Basically, I'm going to leave that throne room either with an agreed ceasefire, or I'll be one letter short. And he pulls out a letter from a desk that he's sitting at, and you look at it. You've only seen his letter a few times, Korgrin, but it's there's only one type of letter of its kind from Fidi Durzan, with the sigils and the markings on it. It's clearly a declaration of war.
Would you like a piece of advice?
Aye.
I think this Garrick serves under a bloke called Edgar, and this Edgar answers to the king.
That's very valuable information, sir, and I appreciate that.
Happens when you travel. You learn things.
Aye. Well, for that information, I don't mind telling you, it's Grand Mason Gamlin. He's fully prepared to march his armies topside. Now, we got hit, and we got hit hard, but it was a minor disruption at best. We're resilient people. We'll fix it up right proper, and then our people will be bathing for some blood.
Would you like a second piece of advice?
Aye.
Stay away from Vorod.
Any particular reason why?
Dark magics. From what I've learned, it seems like this group of rogue knights. I don't know if they're rogue or not, but these group of knights, they seem to have pretty frequent dealings with Vorod, and pretty sure that's where they're summoning some demons. I've had a couple of encounters with knights and demons working side by side in various locations across the land. Doesn't generally end well.
Sounds to me like we got to invest more in some spies. We're walking into this blind, to be honest.
I know. I'm your best source of information, and I've just been here. I just decided to take a look. Jeez, man.
We came here as quickly as possible. Gamlin's got red in his eyes. He's not thinking clearly. He's thinking, we've been attacked. We got our attack back now, and we got our attack back first. I know you don't know him, son, but he's very hot-headed in that regard.
Understandable. I'd do the same.
I
think I lost someone in
I'm sorry to hear that. But if it is any consolation, our previous dealings with royalty of Windward has been fair and honest as of so far. They've encroached on our territories a few times before in the name of resources, but it's never led to armed conflict. So I'm willing to bet this is probably a rogue faction. In which case, I'm suspecting that the king will be compliant with my requests. He'll agree to a ceasefire, and he'll issue an immediate arrest warrant for this Garrick, and from what you tell me now, by extension, this Adgar.
Can only hope so. If I don't see you on the day, I'll certainly pop by, pay you a visit, and just.
I appreciate that. I thank you.
Thank you. And all I can say is best of luck.
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Light be upon you.
Gloin and Florin, they give you the soldier's salute and handshake before you leave. They hope that you can meet up with drinks with them at some point when they're not so busy. But as you walk away from that, Korgrin, you're pretty happy in the knowledge that you've at least got an ally here. Right. So. Back up to the top. So, Verity, on the 6th day of your downtime, you are chasing a lead and are walking down the street in Raziel Commerce, which is once again open. Thanks to the efforts of Korgrin, the people seem revitalized. The arrival of the tributes has caused...
Sorry, cutting out a bit.
Sorry, it might have happened that for you.
Phone. Sorry, my phone wasn't having a really good connection. What was that?
So
day I was walking down the street and then...
the arrival of the tributes has poured the much-needed life back into the city too. The efforts of Korgrin has revitalized the people. Can you not hear me?
That is a no.
Are you guys having any trouble picking me up, or was it just her?
I can hear you. You do seem to be...
Zach, I can see your mouth
I
moving.
can't think of the word.
Hear you.
Volume, loudness at the end. Sometimes it,
Am I quieter than usual then?
No, you're about the same, but just sometimes I just get a little bit of feedback from like a bit louder. I can't think of the right word. It's not feedback, but it goes crackly. It's like a... They've got like a noise suppression option on there, and that should fix it.
When you're a little louder, it gets real fuzzy.
That's
I think it probably it gets too loud to a point where it then cuts off whatever goes above that decibel and then only picks up what's below it, probably.
What's happening here? Noise suppression. Where are you?
Sorry, my phone's struggling to keep connection.
Just I've got noise. Yeah, I've got it all on. Noise reduction, echo cancellation on.
Okay. Like it's not bad. We can still hear you. It just sometimes goes a little bit fuzzy.
Fuzzy. How odd. I just don't seem to have. You guys are always perfect with your audio. I just seem to have nothing but bad luck when it comes to audio. Always been the bane of my existence. Can you hear me now, Verity?
Yeah, sorry, no, it was my phone. My phone kept cutting in and out.
Righto. No, I've just been informed that I get a little fuzzy when I get louder.
Okay.
Anyways, so you're walking down the street in Raziel Commerce, which is
street. Yeah.
Which is once again open. Thanks to the efforts of Korgrin, the people have been revitalized. The arrival of the tributes has poured the much-needed life back into the city too. As you pass by a shop with a distinct smell, the shopkeep calls out to you. "Excuse me, miss. Pardon my halting of your stroll, but I have something that may be of interest to you." He opens it up, and your ears are overcome with the sound of screeching and yipping of various animals. Peering inside, you can see all manner of birds, rodent creatures, and a small brownish, reddish furred puppy comes barreling out towards you and starts yapping and nudging your leg.
I swear to God, if I end up with a blink dog again.
Well, would you look at that? He's just looking up. You go.
He's cute. I am not responsible enough to be taking care of animals.
Do you pet it?
Hello?
I'll go
Druid.
pet his head.
And as you rub his head, he closes his eyes and just his tongue lolls out on one side of his face, going.
At least bring it
then-
back for me, come on.
And then as you open it up, its eyes glows blue, and it blinks out of your hands and appears back inside the tent and blanks at you. This is a blink dog.
That's
Oh,
like
he's-
the last campaign. I ended up with a fucking blink dog.
Bring it back for me, I'll look after it.
Oh, he's taking a real shine to you. He's not for sale though. He's a bit too young. But would you like to play with him and have a look at the other animals?
I don't know. I have stuff I need to do.
5 minutes of your time, and you do the world a favour for that little guy there. Yeah, it's not too often that he likes someone from the get go.
I mean, I will say that the entire time I'm looking at this dog, I am just seeing Bella, and I'm just like, ugh.
So,
Do you think Velotti's ready for a child?
I'm looking after you.
We're not even talking at the
One of your
moment,
kids
so
alive, looking at you, Rennas.
Bella would look after a doggo for no problem.
So, as you go inside the shop to begin playing with the dog, inside it's a true bazaar of creatures, but not as many as the shop could hold. There is a large coiled snake, an owl, and 2 parakeets, 5 weasels and 5 ferrets, 2 rabbits, and a monkey chewing what looks like a massive marshmallow.
Wait, what looks like a massive marshmallow?
And there's a monkey chewing what looks like a massive marshmallow.
Well, obviously, I need to get Korgrin the parakeets.
There is one other patron here, a halfling with short black hair. He's got a thick furred travelling cloak and hood. He's just staring at the monkey in simple amusement.
How much is it for the dog?
Oh, sorry, the dog's not for sale. It's too young. It's
When
only
will the dog be for sale?
probably in a few weeks, just once it gets off the mother's teat.
Okay, when a human with some form of acrylic hair, I doubt it's green anymore at this point. I don't know. I've been in a dark room for several days. And Half-Orc, if they come by, they need the dog. I've sent them for the dog.
Well, sure, I can reserve him for you.
Reserve it for them.
If you could put down
arrive.
If you could put down a 10 gold deposit, so I, can reserve it for you.
Sure, I'll put down 10 gold.
Thank you very much. It's very kind of you.
Yeah. Reserve under the name Belotti.
Belotti. I'll mark that down.
That or Ola.
Ola. Okay. No worries. Belotti and Ola will be the intended recipients of this little pups. No worries. And as you go to pass the money over, the halfling who's on his way out bumps into you a little bit. Not enough to push you over, either of you over. Lock eye contact for a little bit, and he stares at you for a few seconds. Sorry about that. Sorry, my apologies. And he leaves.
It's okay. I'm a tall halfling. I check my purse.
All your money's there.
Like, I have everything on me, right? Like, if I was
Yeah,
just a
yeah. You have a brief check down of all of your inventory, your items. Everything's accounted for.
So I just got shoulder checked by a halfling.
Yeah. Well, he
Did I recognize him or
seen.
anything?
No, you've never seen him before. He just seemed to have accidentally bumped into you, and he stared at you for a few seconds before apologizing and leaving.
The suspicion.
I mean, kind of sus. Okay, I guess my fault. I'm too tall for a halfling. Like, I get it. Like, I don't know. But yeah, dog. Belati. Does he have a name, or can I name him now?
Well, you can name him now if you want. I just whether or not he'll take that name is an entirely different matter.
I can't think of any. No, I'll let them name him. So yeah, I'm reserving him as an anniversary gift of some kind. I don't know. I feel like they might have an anniversary. I don't know.
All right then. Well, I'll put a little ribbon on him when they arrive.
Excellent.
And with that, you leave the store and go back to your research.
Yeah. I've had Toby as an owl on my head for the whole time as well.
Toby would have gotten a little jealous if you stared at any of the other owl.
It's like, I'm not going to get another one. I mean, like, I get you. You can bring pretty much any of the animals in there. I mean, you do the blink dog thing without being a blink dog. You don't need to get jealous. Jeez. Pretty sure you threw blood on my forehead there, mate. Come on.
He pecks you, but affectionately.
I told you not to eat my hair. Jeez.
If only he could speak. Okay, so Otti and sorry. Yeah. To be fair, Korgrin, the amount of people that you saved, probably close to 1,000 people. You saved. You made a significant difference in Raziel Commons with what you did, and unfortunately, it's should because there's about between 250,000 to 500,000 people in this city. It helps, but it doesn't really make a whole dent in the thing. So, Otti and Bellatrix, you have completed your activities and you have reserved a night for yourselves. Otti has found a place called Chestnut Park. It is one of the only parks that's not being used for emergency supplies or shelter or the like left in the city. You gather up all the essentials that you need, a few extra blankets, food, and stuff like that. And Otti's idea is to effectively take Bella out for a moonlit walk, find a nice place in the park, sit down and have a picnic. So, making your way into the streets towards your destination, you can see a few of the blue-cloaked, chainmail-adorned Jurassians lighting the street lamps. You can see your breath in the air, and the light flurry of fresh snow slowly drifts from above to the ground. Carrying a basket of knickknacks and necessities, you head onwards towards Chestnut Park. One of the few parks left that is open to the public. It has a path lined with horse chestnut trees, a few bare bushes sprinkled in soft, untouched snow. As you slowly walk arm in arm along the path that has only got a few footprints in the snow, you look up, and you get a fleeting, beautiful view of a shooting star in the night sky. Eventually you find a collection of family benches and tables dotted about, covered in a fresh layer of snow. Looking around this area of the park, it's empty. You two have it to yourselves. You unpack, getting out your blankets, foods, and other such items, and enjoy an evening to yourselves, without the fate of your bloodlines or the shit riding on you for one night. So,
I mean, I'm guessing there's only be a little bench, so I'm guessing we have to sit on either side of the bench, because otherwise the bench will tip.
that's true, or you could just grab another bench, rip it off from the seams, and place it next to the other one.
That's a very us thing to
That's
do.
a very us thing to do. Yeah, we'll try and sit next to each other if possible,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah. Yeah.
I'd take Bella, like, hold out for Bella's hand, and I'd just say, I just wanted to apologise for the caves. I was feeling hurt, and I was feeling jealous, and then we had all those people to protect, and that was the priority at the moment, and I feel so bad. And I felt so bad that you felt upset, and I didn't want you to feel like that, and I'm so sorry.
I understand. I mean, I didn't mean to do what I did, and you know that. I was under a charm. I would never.
I know that now, but at that time, I was just too angry. And
I'm proud of you for looking after the people despite what was going on.
yeah, but I was still a dick to you.
It's okay. There's gonna be moments like that.
I hope
Did
you don't
what
do it
was right,
again.
so I
Yeah,
don't
don't do
do
it
it.
again.
I'm not gonna do that again. Damn.
And I just wanted to let you know that, for all this shit that we've been through everything that's going through, it's kind of like you're the only thing that's getting us through the other side at the moment, and like it means the world that you're kind of here. I don't know what would happen if you weren't here. I don't know what would happen if it was you rather than Verity who died down there. I don't know what would happen. Maybe a bit of a, I don't know, because you're everything to me and you mean the world to me.
We can't think about that. I find every time I think about that, it makes me want to run away and not be here and not do these things. But we need to do these things. It's terrifying. The thought of losing you is terrifying, but it's so much more than us. Like, we need to do these things.
And yeah, I totally agree. And I promise that as soon as we are no longer under threat of Edgar and everything that's going on, and that bastard deity prick pisses off and we never see him ever again, we will go and we will run away and we will go and live on our little farm with loads of fucking animals and just like be at peace. And I promise you that that's what we'll do.
I'd like that. I promise you that too. We'll make it happen.
It has to happen.
Mm-hmm. It does. We've been through too much to not make that happen.
Way too much.
Mm-hmm.
I can just like touch your face as well, like.
Bella's fighting back tears.
You stare into Bella's eyes, and you can tell that, despite her strength, inside she's still vulnerable, still fragile. The shit of everything has been weighing on her. It's been weighing on you as well. You see the tears welling up but being beaten back.
kind of like wipe my face and just like pretend that nothing's happened and just be like, yeah, dude, and just like punch her like manly, like yeah, soppiness doesn't happen around us. But then feel bad for hurting her, and then like touch her arm, make sure she's all right.
She's just pouting a little bit. So.
Your privacy is briefly disturbed as a pair of robins flutter down onto the bench in the hope of some bread.
Do we have bread? Did you bring bread?
It's a picnic item, so I assumed you have it.
Bread.
Bread.
Get some up and throw it out to the birds.
You start tearing off little chunks and chucking them to the robins, and they share. They seem to be a family, or an item, a collection. These two very small, innocent creatures, even on their own way, despite all this shit, can find happiness and warmth with each other.
This pair can be like, that's us.
I like offer out my blanket and like kind of like gather her up and like sit under both blankets so she's warm as possible because it is freezing out here.
It is very cold, yes. So, you are both wrapped underneath the blanket, sharing each other's warmth. And you just get lost in the coziness of it all. When you're with each other, it's like the pressures and the awful feelings and everything just seem to vanish. And in that moment, it's just you two.
We're probably realising all the crap we've been through and realising that, you know, I just give her a little peck on the head, just like a caring kiss on the forehead, like, yeah, you stay there now. You're taller than me, but you're staying there now.
How does Bella respond?
She's crying now. She's like, okay, I want to stay here. This is my favorite place. Next to you.
You two have known each other for a long time, but it's only now do you feel truly connected to each other.
Sorry for the moment, but I am genuinely crying.
Gotta ask, is Lesley crying?
Shut up.
I'm a bit choked back myself, guys. This is really beautiful, you know.
Yes! I am not crying. I've written notes all day about this. I've been like, I'm going to perfect it so that everyone cries, and I fucking win.
Let me know when you want to. Let me know if you want to continue on to the next bit, because you guys deserve this. So.
Yeah, let's carry on.
Shut up, you're crying.
So you guys sit with each other, wrapped up in the blankets, just holding each other's hands. And you stay there for hours and hours and hours, and you don't even really feel the cold anymore. In fact, kind of a little bit of build-up of snow appears on your shoulders because you're just together for that long. And then you're only sort of breaking out of the trance of being with each other, when the first peak of sunrise appears over the buildings of Jarrett-Jukai. And you realise that you've been there all night, just with each other. And with that, you get your things together. You smile at the now exceptionally fatter little robins, and then And you proceed backwards to go about the rest of your businesses. Oh, well done, guys. That was really good.
Not crying, shut up.
Yeah, I'm totally not crying either.
Okay, so Rennas,
Yeah.
on the 6th day, Italian comes to you. Now he's been about. He's been about for the last few days. He's not really been doing much. Really, he's just kind of been hanging around the tavern, just in case anybody needed him. Really, he didn't join anybody on any of their personal stuff. So, as he comes up to you, he sits down at the table that you're currently sitting at in the inn. He says, "Rennas, do you want
Yes,
to
Italian.
I made a promise. Do you want to go?"
You did. Now, there were mention of traps and things. Is it something that just me and you can go and do, or should the whole party?
I mean, in all honesty, I would prefer it if it was just you and me, because the traps were pretty bad last time, and I don't know if they have been changed in any way. So if they have been changed, it could be a lot more, debilitating, and I don't want to risk the others like that. If it's
But me, you're fine to risk like that.
Pardon?
But me, you're fine to risk like that.
Well, if it's the same as it was with Nathan, then with Nimbles, then yourself, you won't be affected by these traps, and I think we can all agree I'm an acceptable risk.
You're getting less and less, expendable, Mr. Italian. But yes, I would very much like to go. I have been looking forward to it.
I appreciate that. Now, if anybody knew where the Pantheon was, they may have laid more traps. So it's only natural that you keep a good eye out for it. I know where the traps were the last time, so I can point those out. But if there is anything new done by an individual, that could be anyone, it could have been accidentally discovered by anybody, then, just keep an eye out.
Is there no danger of this individual just waiting for us there? Because he can't hear me speak, he can only hear Italian speak, so...
Well, I wouldn't have thought that, to be honest. It was a secret, so there's no reason to suspect that they would hang around for such an opportunity.
Okie doke, well that's perfect then.
So, as he leads you out, Rennas, it is now, it is evening time. He wanted the cover of darkness, effectively.
Sounds like a plan to me. I love a good sneaky sneak.
Yeah. So he's walking.
Moonshine hair.
So he's walking you along the alleyways towards the direction of the menagerie itself. As he's going along, he says to you, "So, what are your plans? In a few days' time, things are going to be very different, I think. What are you going to do?"
We've been discussing that. There's a whole host of ideas. We're not really quite sure. One thing is for certain, we would all quite like to walk out of the palace in a few days. And that might not be possible with some of the plans that we have been discussing.
Well, there's only one reason I suspect that would not work. And you would know how to deal with said reason. So I would leave it in your capable hands. You're pretty skilled at that sort of stuff.
Mine? Yes, okay.
as he proceeds to take you down, the building has become a little bit more compactor. It seems that he's just trying to avoid any attention or anything like that. And eventually he comes onto another street, which is a long cobble street. A few ice is starting to gather up in the corners of it, but it is currently empty. So, when you get this, Rennas, what do you plan to do with it? It is a very, very powerful item.
I hadn't even given much thought to the item. I kind of just want to see it for nostalgic reasons. The item could very well have a use in a couple of days, for example.
That's true. I mean, I can think of at least one good thing to use it for.
I can think of a nice place to keep it for a good second or two.
Yeah, good warm sheath.
Italian, you're an attractive guy, but I just don't think of you like that.
Well, I thought you were pretty open about that sort of thing. Did you not have eyes for Arri and Korgrin?
Do you think you look like Arri and Korgrin?
Pardon?
Do you think you look like Arri and Korgrin?
I don't know. I suppose I can go buy a scroll to make you look like someone else. That helps. It's a redundant point.
Yes, I'm not quite sure why you're trying to seduce me.
There's an arrow appears before your feet, Rennas.
I look up. Can I try and work out where it came from?
Came from one of the rooftops, and you can see movement there. A brief shadow, a blur, jumps off the rooftops, does a small little flip, and lands in the street before you. They stand up, 2 swords drawn.
They pluck the arrow out of the ground and just toss it at his feet and say, I think you dropped this.
They step into the light, and you see someone you recognize. I can just... Come on, where is it? There it is.
Oh, that's not who I was hoping for.
She points the sword at you.
Oh, yeah.
You and your friends have done enough damage already. You cast doubt within my lord's mind. Your actions make him forget his glorious mission.
I mean, he's not an evil, deranged fuckwit like you.
Sold your tongue! You speak of a man far greater than you could ever be. Now, I will take whatever punishment he sees fit. But I will not allow your interference to distract him any longer. She gets her weapons and shings them. And you can see a bit of black liquid splunges off of the tip of the blade. Seems to be very, very potent poison.
Yeah.
You will die first. Your friends will follow soon after. Talion steps forward, his short bow that you gave him, Rennas, equipped. If you want him, you'll have to go through me. Jace replies, I will do whatever it takes to help my lord. Can I get initiative from you, please, Rennas?
Oh, dear.
Yeah. Do you remember when I just asked you, Italian, is there going to be someone waiting for us? Oh, for fuck's sake. Or before Jason.
You wrote a new character, yeah?
Hold on. My boy just made a noise, so just a moment.
Yeah.
No worries.
It's fine, it's not as though I'm sat on tenterhooks. wonder if I'm going to die or anything.
You get your tits out again, Meg.
I'll be right back.
Not quite, no.
Sharing is caring. I'd like to volunteer as tribute.
Terrible. No, I just realised something is on my bed that should not be on my bed, so just need to move that away so that it's out of view. Hopefully I was actually in the way of that most of the night, so no one will ever see it at all. Because this is a good Christian video.
I'm going to pee. I will be back. Yes.
Don't worry, I'm not into that kind of thing. Yet. But yes, Rich, could you not get murdered every 10 seconds? That'd be great.
I mean, Italians led me into a fucking trap. It's hardly my fault.
I'm sorry, Rennas.
Okay. Let me get Talian's sheet up. I was wondering if this was going to be... This could have gone a few ways.
The fuck do you mean? You're the DM. You're controlling this shit.
Well, you know...
You knew it was going this way.
He could have decided to bring the party along. He could have... You know...
I asked Talian's judgment, which I will henceforth never trust again.
Well, Talion didn't know this was going to bloody happen. All right. So
Don't get stabbed.
So first up is going to be Talion as Jace steals herself. She seems to be... The cool composure that you saw last time is lost, and you see a woman with anger in her eyes, but it's a desperate kind of anger. As she starts charging forward, Talion picks up the bow and takes 2 shots. So where is it? Shots. I haven't got it in his inventory.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Is Lesley
Songs
being
in my
suspicious?
Technically, it's the. I'll just use the oath bow because it's the same stat. No, it'll be a D6 instead of the thing. So, all right, her AC that's a miss on the first one. Second attack is a natural 20. All right, so 1d6 plus 4. Bugger. That's 6 points of damage against Jace. As the 2 arrows fly out, the first one she manages to dodge to the side, the other one scratches her across the arm. And Talion is gonna... No, he knows your strengths and your skills, Rennas. He's gonna get right up to her and engage her. Rennas, it's your turn.
I mean, that's thrown my little plan out the window.
He's giving you. He's giving you.
Yeah, and I get that, and I appreciate that. Well, in that case, I will take. Please, just from mental. I will take a couple of steps back to about there, and I will take a shot. Not with sharpshooter.
Okay.
But I will use a spike from my manti bow because I don't use them often, so why not?
No worries.
If I hit, of course. 19.
It looks like it's about to make purchase. However, she just dodges to the side and it just scrapes off of her armor. As you can see, there's a somewhat of a magical glow about her armor. Looks like she's wearing very good armor.
Well, I'll be looking forward to stripping that armor from your corpse then, because I could do with some nice armor. And as I say that, I throw my bow on the floor, whip my shield round, and stand ready.
Righto. It is her turn. She is going to attack Talion. So that's a hit. That is a miss on. Yeah, okay. So Talion takes 30 points of damage as he jumps back from the first slash, but the other one nicks him in the shoulder, and he sort of bursts backwards as a sponge of venom just bursts from his wound. Ah! He's taken 30 points of damage on that. And then she is going to take a bonus action to disengage. And she is going to go straight for you, Rennas. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. So, now it's Talion's turn. Talion is going to chase her whilst unloading 2 shots. 2 hits. No, I can't do that one because it's a D8. My bad. So 2d6 plus 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's 15 points of damage against her. So the arrows fly and they launch. One scratches her on the back. The other one actually embeds into her elbow before she sort of just whacks it away momentarily. 15, 20, 25. And he is right up. So, Rennas, it is your turn.
Okie doke. So, better or worse, Rennas is going to grab his bow, move to here, give his bow to Talion, who can now have a decent bow.
Is it a long-bow?
Well, it's a manti bow, so it is a D8. It's a +2 magic. Well, it's not magic damage. Sorry, +2 bow, +2 longbow.
Right, +2 longbow. All right,
yeah,
I'll keep that in mind for future rolls. And
okie doke. And I will. Is she going to be magic resistant if she's got funky dory magical armor? Yes, I will take a stab with my venom dagger.
Okay, make an attack roll.
26.
That is a hit.
Okie doke. So ignore the DC save. That's just a standard 31.
31 points of damage.
And then I will bonus action disengage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I can't quite. So I'll get to there. And that's me.
All right. So as you strike her with the dagger, she pushes you away, and you can see where you got through onto the armor, her skin is blackened from the venom. That definitely hurt her. All right, it's her turn. She is going to bonus action disengage from Talion and go straight for you. She is going to make 2 venom focus attacks against you. 21 and 24 to hit.
Both hit.
Alright, so that is 19 magical piercing damage. You only take the poison once, so I'll go with the first one, which is 28.
Does that double because I'm weak to it?
You are vulnerable to poison, so that will be doubled.
So 28 was that, sorry?
Yeah, so 28 and double that to 56 damage. Plus 19. Yeah, a creature can only take this the poison. Sorry, no, Stu, you need to make a Constitution saving throw. Sorry, I'm not reading the descriptions right.
No, I'll roll shit on that anyway. +1.
DC is...
I never roll saves.
No, okay.
It's me.
Right, so that will be 56 points of poison damage plus 19 points of magical piercing damage. That is her turnover, so it is Talion's. Talion is unhappy about that.
He's not the only one.
He is going to rush forward, and he is going to grapple her. He's not amazing. He's not amazing at it. 8. Acrobatics, because she is trained in this sort of thing. She can do acrobatics. There's a 30 from her. Oh, I've forgotten all of Jace's attacks have been made. I've been sending to myself. So that's the first attack action. The second attack action is he's going to attempt to grapple her again. Even worse. Not good. Yeah, Talion is just trying to grab her. She is quick. She is nimble. She is able to get out of the grasp. Talion is, as a bonus action, going to pop a healing potion. So it's 6 hit points back to him. All right, so Rennas, it's your turn.
I am also going to have to take a healing potion. I have 1 superior, so I will take that immediately.
That says 29 hit points back to you.
I mean, that's not nearly enough, so I'm probably dead. I will stab her with the dagger again.
All right.
Fuck it.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. You go to swing with the dagger, however, venom focused blades. Can you roll a D4 for me, please? Actually, she parries the blade out of your hands, and it just lands just 5 feet away from you. All right, Jace is going to. He's going to bonus action disengage away from Talion. No, away from Rennas, actually. She's going to focus on Talion. Hit and a miss. So Talion needs to make a con save. He makes a save, so he only takes half damage from the poison. So it's 12 plus 8. So it's 20 points of damage against Talion. As she sinks the blades into him, slashing him across the back. He stumbles a little bit. Yeah, that is her turn. It is Talion's turn. Shit. This is what happens with a one-trick wonder. He's not going to.
Has got that trick.
Well, you're a fighter as well. You can get in melee if you. It's just that he's not. He's shit with swords.
Oh, I just meant I have his oath bow.
Oh yeah. He's Oh god. He's gonna try and take the attack roll at disadvantage. Miss. Second attack. 11 plus 8 to that brings it to 19, which is still a miss. She's able to dodge skillfully out of the way. And that's all he can do. Rennas, it's your turn.
Okie doke. So where did the dagger hit the floor? Just next to me?
Just there.
Okie doke. I will go grab that. And then I will charge her while activating the blade. 22 to hit.
That's a hit, yep.
Boop, boop, boop. So DC 15 save, and that's 13 poison damage out of that 45.
10 on the save, so that is a fail. So that is 45 points of damage against her. You sink the blade into her abdomen, and you can see her back away from it, as you have genuinely hurt her.
I know the feeling. I'm quite hurt myself.
Alright, so Jace is going to bring her venom blades onto you. 16 and 21.
21 hits.
Alright, can you make a con save for me, please? That is a save, so you take just a 23 poison damage because you're still vulnerable. So that is 30 points of damage against you. And then, as a bonus action, she is going to... Are you down?
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you fall down to the ground, Rennas, her eyes light up. Talion is going to get out another potion. It's just a common healing potion. He's going to shove it into your gulp, Rennas. So that's 6 hit points back to you. Alright. Rennas, it's your turn.
And I clamber to my feet, and I go to stab her again.
Alright. You swing and you collide against her armor, but you scrape off of it, just missing.
And I go to move away.
Okay, you disengaging?
Nope.
Alright, she's going to take the opportunity attack. So, as you go to move away, Rennas, she takes the venom focus blade, and she throws it, going straight for your back. And at that precise moment where it's about to collide into it, Talion gets in the way of it. It goes straight through his chest, like piercing him from front to back. You can see the blade out of his back, and he sort of collapses backwards onto the ground. At that moment, you can see guards are now running up the streets. What's going on here? What's going on? Jace sees these guards coming, looks towards Talion on the ground and towards you, Rennas, and you can see that she's weighing up a decision in her head at the moment.
As she's weighing up a decision, I hurl a dagger at her.
Make an attack roll.
Well, my poison one, just in fact, the silver one. Why have I got a +1 dagger? Where did I get that from? Yeah, I'm hurling the +1 dagger at her.
Okay. That's a hit.
I take it Talion is down.
He's on the ground. I won't say he is eligible for sneak attack at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I was expecting. So this won't do any damage, but you feel better.
You scratch her, like give her a good cut across her shoulder, and she backs away a little bit. She stares at you, Rennas, and she says, "Next time!"
I'll be waiting.
And she disappears on the spot.
And I dash over to Talion and stick a common healing potion down him.
You put the potion down him, and it closes up the wound somewhat. And she goes, "Ah! What a fucking crazy bitch!" The Jurassians arrive at this point, and they come over to the both of you. What's going on here? What's going on? Street brawl? What? Explain.
We were attacked in the street.
Are you okay, sir?
Well, no, not really. I'm very, very hurt, but I can deal with that. I'm just helping Talion to his feet at the moment, making sure he's okay.
He is. He's banged up, but he's alive.
Okay, I don't know where she ran off to. She was here 2 seconds ago. She managed to floor us both, but luckily my friend here got me up and I've got him up, so we make a good team.
Ow.
Owie.
The guard looks at each other and says, "All right, you two, fan out, try to find this individual. Do you need any assistance getting home, sir?"
No, we'll be fine, thank you.
Right. So the guards then proceed to fan out and try to locate this unknown attacker. Talion is basically kind of resting on your shoulders, and he says to you, let's just go back to the inn for now."
Yeah, I thought that might have to be the plan. And we'll limp back slowly together.
Right. So anybody who would be in the inn at this on the 6th day, as night falls. Oh, sorry, this is on the 5th day. My apologies. No, this would be on the 6th day. My apologies. So anybody who's in the inn sees Rennas and Talion kind of supporting each other. They look like they've been viciously attacked. A few of the patrons in the bar look at you and go, "Oh!" The matron, the bar matron, just goes, "Do you need any help, sir? You look hurt. Do you need to get the medical kit?"
No, just a shot of your strongest liquor.
Yes, of course. And she goes to pouring the drinks. As Rennas, you and Talion go to sit down at a booth. If anybody is in the tavern at this point, you have seen them walk in and sit down.
Obviously, I ordered 2 shots of my strongest liquor because I'm not that much of a dick to Talion.
Silver piece each, so.
I would probably be in the bar after running around all day, having a drink or two to nurse the sore muscles.
So you see these two looking like they've just been seriously attacked.
The fuck happened to you?
You and Battalion mentioned that Jace was back. Apparently she hasn't forgiven me for talking to her like shit. But she did say something weird. She was saying that her boss was doubting himself. I mean, I'm assuming her boss is Edgar.
Yes.
Maybe Edgar's not quite as fucking evil. I mean, he's still pretty fucking evil. I'm not giving the guy a pass, but he's at least got some second thoughts going on in his warped little head.
That's something.
Oh.
But seriously, of all the fucking people you could run into in a city this big.
Well, it wasn't exactly my plan. If you'd given me a choice of people to let me run into, she'd have been at the bottom of it.
She may have been waiting for an opportunity. They know you're here.
But how would they know that he was going down? Like, where did it happen? Like,
We
is
were-
it something you frequent? Is it somewhere you normally walk past? Like, how would they know a specific place where you'd be?
We were down by the menagerie. We were looking for my granddad's little hidey hole, but we never got there, so I don't know how close we were to it. How close were we to it, Talia?
Oh, about 3-4 streets away from it.
I really, like, unless maybe she knows about the little hidey hole, I don't know why she'd be looking for you around there. Like, a city this big. Like,
There's no reason anyone would have known that I was going at that time.
I take it you've ordered drinks.
Yes, the strongest ones they have.
Okay, good.
Chug chug.
Doesn't make any sense. Edgar wants you alive. Well, he needs your blood, doesn't he?
Well, unless he scooped it up from the snow outside those ice caves, there was plenty of it to go around.
Then why did she try to kill you? She tried to kill you. That goes against everything Edgar wanted. Why would she do that?
She did seem to say that he wouldn't be happy with her actions.
She didn't care.
Rennas
Yeah.
was a bit of a dick, and he said some rather hurtful things to her. Not that I blame him.
I am really good at making friends. You know, I like everyone I meet just seems to have a really loving opinion of me, and I just roll my eyes and drink. Yeah, but you know, we've got a lot in common.
Yeah, I don't normally like people though, and I liked you from the get-go.
Yay! That almost makes all this pain worth it.
I don't think I'm going to be good to go anywhere tonight, man.
No, this is fair. We shall stay and have a drink and get some sleep, and hopefully we'll still have time to visit tomorrow. Maybe go during the day. Maybe there'll be less dark alleys. Maybe take everyone. Yes.
Yeah, everyone ideally, at least me.
I mean, I was asking if we should bring the party. It was something I'd have quite liked to do on my own. It's a sentimental thing, I'm sure you understand. I don't really have a family per se. I've never really cared about anything before. This is the first real chance I've had to connect with a family. So I quite want to do it on my own. But after that, I'd quite like to take the party. I'd also quite like to take the party and run into Jace again.
Yeah, so only a little bit hurt about the whole family comment. It's fine.
No. I mean actual blood family. I'm an orphan. I've never had that shit. You guys are my actual 100% family, and I love you all to bits. And, you know...
We have a blood bond. AKA, we have a guy who wants it.
Yeah, that counts.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So you have a drink, and over the next few hours you steadily nurse your wounds until eventually Arri, Talion turns to you and says, "Can I have a private word with you, please?"
Can I just ask very quickly, when I threw my +1 dagger at Jace, did it fall on the ground and did I pick it up?
Yes, you would have picked it up, yes.
Yay! Thank you.
Sure, as long as it's not as serious as the last time. I'm sure.
No, it's I don't know. Can I just? It's
How
not.
much have you
It's
drunk? Is the blood loss getting to you?
a little, but
Okay, it's gonna be one of those conversations.
just 5 minutes, please.
I'm not sure we should take you outside again.
Anywhere.
This is gonna look well dodged, but let's just go up to the room and have a chat there.
Rennas says, "Bound chicka bow wow" as you walk off.
Arri turns around, scowls, and throws in the bird.
Righto. So if you'd like to direct your attention towards Discord, I'm about to send you what he talks to you about, and then you can give me the answer.
Okay. Do you want me to type you the answer, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I originally assumed that would take you outside, so this is actually a copy-paste job, so my apologies. So just
No, I was thinking outside, but judging by how Turty got the last time he went outside. That's why.
Basically, just ignore the first bit and then just. Yeah, I mean, it's still relevant what he talks to you about. Just the scenery is different.
Okay.
He says this openly. Alright, so there, just a moment, let me find the next thing.
Did you predict what I was going to say?
No, I didn't. I'm going to assume that's. I'm basically going to. All right, I'll take that answer, and he.
I'm not done.
Oh, okay, yeah, continue answer. Right. In any case, where have my bloody notes gone? I'm too disorganized, jumbled all over the place. All right. Here we go. So on the seventh day, and you guys have the audience with tomorrow, you all find yourselves after your days of research, relaxation, doing everything you need to do. You find yourselves back inside the Winter's Respite. I'd say at this point, it is probably mid-afternoon. And Korgrin and Bellatrix, you hear this first. The sounds of very distant footsteps marching. Sound of clanking armor. Eventually, the rest of you pick up on this as well. Going outside, you can see down the street a full complement of Jukaya knights walking towards you, probably about a dozen or so. And in between them is a strange individual. He has a rather peacock look about him. He's wearing a magnificent coattails suit, kind of, or like a red tie. He's got blackish graying hair that is short and spiked and slicked back a little bit. He has a rather pointed chin beard, kind of like a sneered, kind of narrowed-eyed look about him. He's got the most shiny-looking monocle that you've ever seen on his left eye as he starts coming towards you. With the party gathered outside, they are marching directly towards you until eventually the knights stop. And they open up, allowing this man to step forward. Have I located the...
Yeah, you cut out after have I located the...
Have I located...
And again, how did you do that on the exact same part?
Can you hear that?
You cut out. Yeah,
The group. the group known as the Forgotten.
When was the last time we called ourselves Forgotten?
It was a very long time ago.
You
Would it
originally
been
introduced
Brian?
yourself. No, you introduced yourself as the Forgotten when you came to the city. Then you just changed your name when you went to the arena.
Oh,
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Then yes, you have.
My name is Kadars. I am
Could you spell that, please?
about 6 hours.
A few Z's in there.
Cadders. Okay, Cadders.
Oh shit, okay, I didn't think that was that at all.
I am the personal attendant of the royal palace to His Royal Majesty, King Tyrell Windward. His Majesty, His Grace, has formally invited you to spend on the eve of your meeting with him in the guest wing of the royal palace itself.
Insight check.
Go ahead.
That's pretty good.
He's telling the truth. He doesn't anything about him doesn't.
Like, there's no
Seems-
malevolence in there. There's no, like,
No.
we're gonna fucking kill
No.
you later.
I mean, with that
He's
kind of
the messenger, so he's been sent to tell us that. Whether that's true or not is another thing altogether.
Hey, he can have personal loathing towards us for whatever reason.
I mean, you get the feeling that he certainly doesn't want to be in this area. He's a very snooty individual, but what he has said to you seems to be genuine and honest.
Just kind of look to the party and look it up at the party, because I always forget I'm like 4 foot. Well, do we want to spend the night in luxury?
I mean, that's definitely something I'd like to do first, but yeah, sure.
Are we allowed to accept this invitation whenever, or must we follow you now?
You would wish the king wishes you to be escorted immediately towards the Skyhold district.
Would we be allowed to leave the castle once we're there?
Well, you would spend the eve in the guest wing. Security would dictate that you would stay within the palace, but you'd be able to leave tomorrow.
Okay.
I mean, we've got a lot of stuff to pack up first, to be fair.
Well, I have nowhere better to be, it seems.
That's sad. Okay.
Do you say that out loud?
He raises his monocle towards you, Bellatrix.
Wave. Oh.
If you'd like to wait inside, we'll happily make sure there's a booth available and we'll happily get you a drink so that you can sit inside away from all the...
Yeah, this guy's definitely sitting in the bar.
In a booth in the corner away from the streets is what I was thinking.
Please.
He's a snob.
Please gather thou'st things with all due haste. We should not keep the king's invitation waiting.
Did the bar tenders and the patrons come out as well?
Yeah, they did, and they are very much avoiding eye contact with the Jacaians. This is the second time this particular area has seen guards from the Skyhold district come down to see you guys. This is front page worthy of the local news, effectively.
So I'd say to this guy that in honour of meeting the his grace himself, it was a vast honour. I have bought him a wonderful gift. However, this gift is in the menagerie, and I have to go and collect it before I can accompany you to the palace, or I can happily meet you there at the gates.
We can... Thou can send people instead of oneself.
I am a simple man of simple taste. I prefer to do my own fetch and carry
You
work.
have caught the eye of the king. you must appreciate that you must behave yourself with a certain decorum.
Rennas just raises eyebrows at the word "behave himself," but says nothing.
I shall permit you 10 minutes to gather your things, and then you shall be escorted to the Skyhold district, and then on to the Royal Palace.
Right. It's like
Okay.
We're packing then.
Yeah. Yes.
I kind of like gather everyone up and kind of like usher them upstairs, and I'm like, guys, this is such a fucking trap if I've ever seen one.
And I just say to Talion, "Do you remember before you left when I asked you to tell me where the fuck it was? Yeah, thanks.
We can get it tomorrow, it's fine.
You'll be dead tomorrow."
Says you.
I was almost dead
He
last
knows
night.
best.
Okay. So,
Well,
is there anything you guys would like to do before going with them?
I'm just gonna go up to Bella and Otti. I assume I was given some kind of like deposit receipt. I just tell them like, "Hey, go to this place, find the guy that looks like Samuel L. Jackson or whatever."
I don't know who that is, but you know, you'll know him when you see him.
You'll know it when I see it, and like, I got you guys like a gift, more responsibility, but a gift.
thank you.
If you can hear me out, I have some ideas for a name. It's a blink dog, by the way, so one name could be an eyelid, because he blinks.
Wow.
Booger, Pickles, Butternut Squash, Disappointment, Boop, Blink Dog 182,
Like that one.
Bahamen, They Sang Who Let the Dogs Out, Monster, Otis, or Bello, Toby 2, Electric Boogaloo, Trick 2, Destructor 9000, or Houdini.
You've had fun with that list.
I like Houdini.
I like
Houdini because, you know, like, escape artist.
I like Houdini.
It's a blink dog, just in case I didn't mention. I probably mentioned it like 5 times. I don't know. I've been staring at books a lot.
Got us a blink dog. Thank you.
Personal favorite of mine is Blink Dog 182, but, you know, whatever.
I generally like Blink Dog 182.
It's a good name.
182. That's an awesome name.
But yeah, so I put a deposit on him. If the man asks for more money, they'll just tell me, I'll give it to you or whatever. But like, I don't know. I feel like you guys probably talked about, you know, place, woods, lake, dog. No.
Oh yeah, I forgot you all heard that, huh? It's Arrabella.
I mean, it would be a fool to doubt my omnipotence, but you know.
Thank you. That's actually really nice.
Are we
Bella's
really
gonna hug you. This is it. I'm gonna hug you.
hugging you? We're just like in the middle, like you're in the middle of us.
Also, there was this asshole who shoulder checked me on the way out. It's like, what's people's problem?
Do you want me to punch him?
Yes. Please punch everyone who comes within like 2 feet of me.
Got it.
Italian
Stand within 2 feet.
Everyone in the room just.
Oh, I'm still hugging her. I know Bella wouldn't hit me.
Just to confirm, no guards or anything came up to the room with us, did they? They're just waiting for us outside.
Yeah, that's right.
So all I do is I swap over the dagger that's hidden in my little hidey hole in my armor for the poison one. That's all I do.
No worries.
But yeah, apparently he'll be okay to pick up in like a week or so. He's still a puppy.
A few weeks. He's still very young.
2 weeks. Yeah. Like, even if we go somewhere else, we can like teleport here, day trip, pick him up, teleport out.
I am all for the idea of keeping this room reserved for the next 2 nights in case we need somewhere to
hide.
Run. Yeah. Like,
Seems kind of obvious, though, doesn't it, really? Like, when you think about it, where's the last place they'd go? Well, where's the last place they'd been? The room they rented at the inn. Let's check there.
okay, let me.
we could get people to dress up like us and hide here.
It's literally the first place we looked.
Go to Rextag.
Should something happen and we need to escape and we all need a meeting point, this will be the meeting point. Keeping it open for 2 nights is not going to hurt anyone. Stop whinging, you bunch of pussies, alright? This room is staying ours for 2 days.
What about we keep... I'm fine with doing that. Don't hit me. Bella, don't hit me.
Okay.
What if we met at the stables where we spoke with that nice man who banged
Liam.
the woman...
And his donkey.
The crazy fucking donkey. I forgot that happened. Jeez Louise. Yeah, what if we met them instead?
Fuck us a better plan, fine, we'll go with yours. I'm clearly annoyed by the fact there's a better plan in action, but yes, fine.
Intelligence 13. I'm a wise dwarf now. I've seen enlightenment. I've witnessed the cosmos inside
that's the
my
same with mine.
grandfather's mind.
I mean, surely if we need to escape, all we need to do is cast teleportation circle and go to the ice caves. Surely that's the best place to lay low if we need to get out in a hurry.
But if we need to reform before we do that.
Okay,
Takes 10 minutes to do it as well.
Is
that's fair.
there like a way that Arri could fasten a dagger to like the inside of her thigh or something?
Yeah, you can just use like a combination of like a sticky adhesive and rope or string.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'll do that, and I will say to Talion, like, if we survive, let's do it.
All right, it's a deal.
Let's see if we can survive then. And it's not what you all are thinking.
Sure, definitely not. Gross.
So, you gather your things. You go back outside where the Jukai Knights and this Kada's individual is patiently waiting for you.
I'd like to greet every single person out there and just like thank them for their hospitality, wasting a few more minutes just to annoy him.
I mean, they're basically kidnapping us. It's just a slightly politer version of doing it.
So,
Oh, is there a way that I could have one of the good bags of holding, put my weapons in a good bag of holding, and then, like, you know, secret away that good bag of holding so I can get my weapons later?
where would you secret away?
Up the ass.
Well, there's such a thing called a whore's purse. I'm not sure if you're aware of it.
Prison pocket?
The bag of holding is the literal general size of a very large
I
purse.
was
So.
genuinely kidding.
I wish I understood that stuff.
I think what Jack's saying is you can fit inside the bag of holding before the bag of holding can fit inside you.
Yeah.
It would probably be across my chest, if anything, or across my stomach underneath my chest, just to make me...
No worries. Okay, a little more portly. That's fine.
Yeah.
He's pregnant.
Don't punch the baby.
That's fine. So you strap it to yourselves, and you all slowly walk towards. Well, walk with the guards. They basically they kind of honor guard it for you. They clear the streets for you, and they put you in a place of, piety, shall we say. Kada's is leading. He certainly has an odd walk about him, almost as if like the very ground he's stepping on is dirtying his shoes. So you all slowly walk towards the famous Sky Bridge. And getting this, as you get close to it, do you recognize just how massive it is, how steep it is, how guarded it is? And as you begin to observe it, make your way up it, you acknowledge that the Sky Bridge is defended probably by an entire company of Jurassians, usually around at the base. And as you get higher and higher, a troop of Jukai Knights dotted all along the bridge itself. You can see mages from the menagerie watch over the bridge at watchtowers built on the bridge itself. And there are a couple of... Verity would definitely recognize this as probably as well as Otti as well. Multiple anti-magic beacons are placed at 300 feet intervals. and it takes a solid 10 minutes to walk up the bridge itself until you arrive at the King's Gate. The sun has almost fully set now, and the lights in the lower district that you have a bird's eye view of now start blinking into existence. Cadiz clears his throat at the Captain Jukayanite once he comes close enough to see who has approached, and then gives his signal by raising a torch. The beacons are deactivated on the bridge, and arcane sigils resembling cogs appear on the gate. The bridge vibrates somewhat as the gate opens up enough to let this small party through. Stepping through the gate, which must be several meters thick, you emerge on the other side and take a moment to adjust. The first thing you notice is the temperate difference. Whilst coldish, it is not freezing, and wearing your thick winter outfits will blast you a sweat very quickly. The houses and buildings near the gate must be made of magical ice, for they appear to be crystal in nature. The ground is clearly magically bewitched to not leave prints, as the path looks beautifully covered in a fresh coat of snow to make it look more scenic. And each step you take leaves no track. As thou can gaze upon the splendor and beauty of fair.
Did Jack just go robot for anyone else?
Yes, and
Yeah,
cut out.
Jack's gone. And we all wave.
Can you hear me at all?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay.
You weren't really robot.
You went robot
Yeah.
and then just nothing.
Oh, okay. I'll try that again. As thou can gaze upon the splendor and beauty of the fair skyhold, far outshines the rustic aesthetic of below. With haste now, lest thine eyes miss thy spectacle of thy end-day frolic.
I asked Korgrin to translate.
Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace, sorry. Pick up the pace.
Cool.
Pick up the pace.
30 minutes of walking, and the buildings just get larger and larger. The people dressed in almost smart casual, they get far more lavish the further you go. You turn a corner and are overshadowed by a tower that stretches as far as the eye can see. The base around it is intricate and massive, all perfectly aligned with each other. Banners decorate the outside of the sigil of Windward and of the royal family. There are several layers of portcullises that you can see that leads into the grounds of the palace. You take a moment to view it all, and immediately your eyes and ears are shifted upward as several crackling explosions appear in the evening sky. Then another. Then another. How quaint. Thou'st a spectator to thy end-day frolic. Truthfully, fireworks have never agreed with one's palate. Alas, to all of thou. Enjoy, explore, but do not tarry too much.
Alas, thine is going to be privy to thou's boot.
Indeed.
So do you do these fireworks every night?
So expect this moment. Let me just get my notes up here. The end-day frolic is a minor festival and celebration where the lords and ladies of Skyhold District get together to acknowledge they have gotten through another day, making sacrifices due to the state of the weather, as a means to uplift their spirits in such trying times.
Is that just a yes? Did you mean to say yes in all of that?
Indubitably.
Okay. That's too many words for yes.
I must admit, I'm sure the lords and ladies up here have to face great hardships to make it through each and every day.
He does not give an answer to that one.
Good.
But looking around, you can see many stalls providing food and drink, a number of games, even a designated dancing area. And it seems that Cadders, in his way of saying it, has given you free rein to explore this end-day frolic. The games available, you can see barrels mixed together with apples bobbing on the top of the surface of basically a basket of water. People are sticking their heads in, trying to take these apples out, and they are fresh apples, just so you know. You can see near the walls of the palace themselves there are a number of bullseye targets have been put up, and people are participating in archery. There are a bunch of stalls in one area that have been put together where people are sitting down, and entire bowls of meat pies are being brought to them, like fresh meat pies. It appears to be a pie eating contest. There is a small ice rink available where there is ice skating happening. There is several wider areas where a bunch of people are playing tug of war with ropes. You can tell that it's none of the lords that are playing tug of war. It appears to be their servants that are playing the tug of war. And there is one with you can see a person who is very, 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 very fancy frolics sitting on a chair that is currently edging over a large barrel of water with a small bullseye next to him, which people are trying to throw rocks at, with a sign across it that says Lord Dunking.
I'm making the assumption that we are fully kitted out with weapons and armor and everything else, and people are walking around in their fancies, and we look like shit.
Yeah. To be fair, you think that you draws a certain amount of attention. It's actually the exact opposite. People are selectively not looking at you. Almost as if you are offensive to their eye.
Did I get my bow back from Talion before we came up here?
Yeah, he would have given it back to you.
Okay.
I mean, Talion immediately goes to start trying to dunk a lord. Starts throwing rocks.
Okay, I wasn't sure if he was here or not. That's why.
He's with you.
Yeah, Talion, you know that's not going to be a real lord. It's going to be some poor fucking peasant guy they're paying to fucking sit up there.
Verily, true lord. The lords who lose the contests draw straws. The one with the lowest straw is the one who is placed upon thine chair for the dunking activities.
And I am immediately behind Talion.
So, as you get closer to him, the person who's handing the particular story says, Come on! Time to who would dare dunk Lord Arrenhall?
History check. Do we know who Lord Arrenhall is?
Yep, go ahead.
I just closed my character sheet for some reason because I'm a monkey.
Yeah.
Bonk.
He is a minor lord. He has family out near the frontier way that are just like they hold land, but that's about it. There's nothing really. He's no more lordly than anybody else. He just seems to be the one that got the short straw, as Cad has explained.
Fair enough.
So he sees Talion and come in this presenter individual. Here we go. It will be 10 gold per throw. How many would you like? 1. Oh, feeling lucky, are we? Talion passes the gold over and gets a rather large rock. Turns towards you, Rennas, and says, "Do you want to try first, or do you want me to?"
I'll have 5 goes.
So you pass over 50 gold, and he gives you 5 rocks.
So the scene, how far away is the Lord from the actual target?
The Lord is probably about, I don't know, 5 feet away from the target or so. The target's pretty big. It's just that
Yeah, but I mean,
you're
if
about
I was-
15 feet away from it. So
if I was to accidentally miss, I could crack the Lord in the head.
that would be improper and could result in a complaint.
It's not my fault. I'm just not a very good shot. Anyone who sees me shoot would believe that in a heartbeat. No, I will aim for the target. Fine.
Well, you can aim for the Lord if you want.
No, I won't. I'll get everyone in trouble. You know, like we've been kidnapped. We wouldn't want to upset our kidnappers, would we?
Well, for kidnappers, they're giving you a lot of free reign to explore festivities.
If I had free reign, I'd be in my granddad's crypt right now, or my granddad's hidey hole.
Mm.
Of course, he's always planning into a bloody murder.
So, I want you to go ahead and make an attack roll. You're not proficient in this. It's just going to be a dexterity check.
Okie doke.
In rock throwing.
I would say Rennas is not proficient in rock throwing.
There we go.
You see this guy, you see a top hat bobbing up and down on the water for a few seconds before the guy gets up.
I wait patiently until he's back on the seat.
The guy does take a minute to get back onto the seat. And he sits down looking very, very disgruntled and frumpy. The crowd is just laughing at him at this point.
Palion, feel free to have the next go.
He chucks the rock. Ding! I was too for 12, I would have known! Talion doesn't make any noise, but you can tell he's proper smug with himself. As a minute passes, the guy gets back onto the chair again. It's still dripping soakingly wet. You can imagine that water is probably very cold as well.
Taking a quick look around the area, is there anyone who doesn't look like they're like a Lord Fancy Pants, posh dickhead from the capital? Anyone that's like a little bit lower class or common and might also enjoy dunking a Lord?
Make a perception roll. Yeah, there are a few people. They're attachés of the nobles and the lords. They're maids, butlers, the like. They look like they're employed for a service and nothing else.
I will pick out the closest 4 I can see to me and hand them a rock each.
So you bring forth one human male, 2 half-elf females, and 1 halfling male. And the crowd is astonished by this, but they happily accept the ability to try Duncan Lord. Obviously, as you know, Rennas, 10 gold is a significant amount of money per throw.
I know, but I really wanted to dunk him on. I wasn't expecting to get him on the first go, so yeah.
It's not difficult, especially for you. They all start throwing their rocks. The Lord gets dunked twice more, mainly by their half elves, actually. And they look very proud of themselves. Their bosses, they're willing to sort of let this frivolity go because it is the end day frolic, and as such, people will caught up in a little bit of happiness and celebrations of, yay, we survived another day. Woe is us. Our time's a very, very tough moment.
Yeah. And I said nothing.
So that's what Rennas and Talion do. What are the rest of you?
Get very self-conscious about the way I look.
Fabulous, Arri.
You are walking slightly awkwardly.
Yes, looking rather poorly. I'll have a go at the pie eating contest. Why not? Anyone want to join me?
I'll give it a try.
All right, so Bella and Arri walk up to the stools. Yeah, I'm thinking Arnold Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito here.
Yes. Yes. Like, I'm not even going to be mad because that is almost definitely minus, the lack of hair.
So you guys walk over to and you sit down. The next competition is in a few minutes' time, but eventually the buy-in is 15 gold each.
Sorry, is this the fighting or the pie eating?
The pie eating.
Pie eating.
There is the only fighting to be had is the tug of war, basically.
It's fine. I thought you said fighting. Richard made a joke.
We were just having a long conversation over
the pie fighting contest.
Otti.
That's a better idea, to be honest.
Mummy, can I please have some money?
Yeah.
I paid for my
A
own.
total of 2 gold pieces on me.
I'd pay for both of those.
All right, no worries. So you both sit down at your stalls. And eventually, rows upon rows of pies are brought out. Looks like you've got about 7 competitors with you at the moment. 2 of them are even fatter than Lord Butterby. Looks like they're going to be your stiff competition here, as they are literally positively salivating at the prospect of eating all these pies. But they are brought.
Really.
They're put down in front of you, and you're given 2 minutes on the clock to eat as many pies as possible. Can I get constitution checks from Bella and Arri, please? That is a save, not a check.
Oh,
Are you proficient in those?
no, yes.
So -4 to that then, so that'll be 15 from Bella.
Yeah.
And 11 from Arri. So, Arri, you start and after your third pie, you're like, oh god, this is not a good idea. Bella, you're able to scoff down about 7 pies, but you're like, oh, and then the clock finally finishes, and you can see one of the really, really fat lords has eaten 15 pies, and he's looking very, very pleased with himself. Would you like to try again?
Oh.
You're pretty
I'm
full
done.
of pies.
Go ahead, I'll pay for you.
They were tasty and fresh pies, fresh meat as well. You're like, you don't get that sort of stuff down in the lower districts.
I'll pay for you to go again. Go ahead. Fucking beat him, Arri. Fuck him.
It's going to happen.
Right, well, so you go again, Arri. Can I get a constitution check at disadvantage? Or 2 constitution checks at disadvantage, because you're already 8. Like,
What if I made myself vomit before I ate more?
Oh no.
What if I tried to sneakily put them in the bag of holding?
make a sleight of hand check. And yes, you can do that, Verity.
Oh, okay. So that is meant
That
to
is
be
not-
normal, which would have been a 19.
Yeah, 19. So you start, and when you eat a few, but when nobody's, stuff it down your shirt a little, and you're able to get it into the bag of holding. And close to the 1 minute 30 seconds mark, a lot of people have passed out from the amount of pies they've eaten. It's the same Lord again. He looks like he didn't get the first time, and he's shoveling it all down. He's noticed that you are pretty much matching him pie for pie, and he seems to start eating even more vigorously. Can I get another sleight of hand check from you as he's speeding up? You would have to speed up as well.
Yes, it's even better.
So at the minute of the 2 minute mark, he basically it kind of collapsed back on his chair a little bit. He's eaten 23 pies. You have eaten 2 pies, but you have put into the bag of holding another 25 pies.
And I'll just go like that. It's like, they were delicious, weren't they?
The guy just goes, falls off the chair in a food coma. The people cheer for you, Arri, and the prize of 300 gold pieces.
Nice.
And you now have a belly ache. The amount of pies you've eaten.
300 gold pieces and 15 free pies. Or how many more?
You have 25 pies in the bag of holding.
Oh, dang it, that's a lot of pies.
They're good for. I'd say they're going to be nice and they'll be hot for the next 2 hours or so.
Okay.
Then you'll have a cold pie. All right. So, Otti, Korgrin, Verity. Activities for the end day frolic.
Can I also take part in the tug of war?
Yeah, of course.
I think tug of war is where I'm going.
Right. So you head on over to the you and Verity and Bella and Otti head on over to the tug of war area. There is one rope available. It looks like this rather opulent-looking lord has on his team. He has paid 10 servants to be his one, and it's even though the servants are doing it, it's basically counted as the lord himself is the one participating. Therefore, the lord, if he wins, he would be considered to be the winner of the tug of war, like the strongest. You don't have. If it's just you two, it will basically be you two versus these 10 individuals.
Anyone else want to join us?
If it's you against 10 individuals, I'll jump on, but I won't be much help.
Gonna wait and see
I am
who
currently
the
loaded with pie mind.
who the
Would I be able to
competitors.
get away with using Arcane Hand to help them?
Well, Bigby's hands.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see a reason why not. I mean, magic is not inherently illegal here, so.
I will be raging when we get
Like,
down to
I
it.
will ask the dude before I, cast it. I don't want to get into trouble. I'm just gonna be like, can I use magic to participate in this?
Make a persuasion roll.
Also, does it help? Like, I can't think of how to phrase it now, but like, I have the noble background, so I should be rubbing shoulders with these people.
Yeah, it's not something that Verity enjoys, but all of the slight little mannerisms that they have, the offhand comments.
I went to etiquette school, okay?
The sniding, the raising of the pinky fingers, a language you understand very well.
What roll am I making?
Persuasion roll, yeah.
I clicked it, I think. Ah, fuck.
Tell you what, Missy, I'll so long as you're holding on to the, I'm very happy for this arcane hand to hold on to you.
Okay. Can I use it to hold on to someone else in case it pulls me off?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
All right, so Arrabella, Verity with Bigby's hands, Bellatrix and Otti wander over
You're
to.
not joining in? You're not going to be our anchor, our little dwarf anchor? Tug of war is one of my likes on Facebook, so I know this shit.
True. I was expecting you to join in. I was like, oh, I know that Meg loves tug of war.
Go on, give it a good old tugger. You'll feel good about yourself. Yeah, just a little tug, and you'll feel right as rain.
Oh no! No.
I mean, you can give it a hard tug if you want. It might help you.
Jack.
Yeah.
have more pressing
I rolled
issues.
for wild magic.
Roll D100, please.
Fireball on self.
Oh no!
Right, let's have a little look here.
But yeah, Korgrin, you gotta be our anchor?
I mean, I can do. I was waiting to see who the competitors were, really. If there were multiple games, if we were going to have a an us versus us kind of thing. But
It definitely rhymes with anchor.
So, as she casts his Bigby's hands, immediately around her, and this probably would. Korgrin, did you say you're going to be involved as well?
I can be side into it, aye.
All right, so Korgrin, Bellatrix, Otti, Arri, and Verity and Bigby's hands are immediately trapped by a force cage that springs into existence around you.
Who did this?
It's
The crowd just kind of look very curiously at this and then just start laughing.
How long does it stay for?
I'm just checking that now, to be honest.
wait. If we're in the force cage, does that mean they can't
On the
close out the force
stage
cage,
as
so we just have
well.
to hold on to the rope?
That's true. That's true. If the rope's still there.
I'm just checking the exact specifications of the spell. I wasn't expecting this to happen, so.
Ironically,
You're hoping
so
there's
was
a tug of war.
Trapped in a box. Trapped in a box.
Am I living in a box?
This is a 7th level spell as well. Alright, so it lasts for 1 hour.
Oh my fucking god!
Can I dispel it, please?
Go ahead, what level are you casting?
I cast it at level 3 because it's a level 7. I can't.
Yeah. So just go and make a correct.
Fucking hell.
Make
And,
a what?
make a this would be a spell casting check. So so it would be a D20 as your charisma. The DC was 17.
Oh my god, dude.
Okay.
Nope.
You have more effect on me whatsoever. Roll another D20, please. No wild magic surge. So, do you want to try again?
Well, I'm out of options.
Can I dispel stuff? Hold it.
Do you have the spell magic prepared?
Level 3 spell.
I can't remember what I've got prepared, but I think I did because I tried to use it last session or talked about using it. Do I?
If Bella does use it, I give her guidance. Can I do that?
I suppose.
Yeah.
I do have it prepared. Cool.
All right. So go ahead and make a D20. Is it a druid thing that you're doing?
Yeah, it's a druid spell, yeah.
Yes. Add your wisdom modifier, please, and then add a D4 for Verity's guidance.
Okay. So my wisdom is.
I just turned to Korgrin and I'm like, Mondays, eh?
And then.
Add a D4.
No.
Your dispel magic seems to have no effect.
Well, I guess this is what we're doing for the next hour.
You can keep on going. You can spend this. You can blind as many spell slots as you want on this. You can try.
I have got 3
Gone.
levels.
I'm out.
Korgrin just goes, waves his hand, and the entire thing.
Why did you make me try? I'm not that good at magic. If you could do it, why didn't you do it?
I thought I'd wait and see how well I get on. You know, you've always got to give the newbies like opportunity to improve. There's no point in the Grandmaster doing things that the Grandmaster can do, and then just the lobby novice.
Korgrin,
Just,
using magic got us into this mess.
Your magic, thank you very much, got us into this mess.
That's what I said. Me using magic got us into this mess.
I
Why are
know.
you trying to use magic to get us out?
Because you're not the Grandmaster.
Oh, okay. That's Grandmaster, huh? How
I
you,
mean, just
to
dwarves
be
have a
addressed.
certain reputation, you know, and apparently undoing force cages is one of them as well.
Bella, we need to get him a Grandmaster hat.
Okay, Grandmaster.
The people on the other side of the rope clear their throats. They've been waiting patiently for a few minutes for you. You've been stuck in a force cage. You all pick up the rope. All right, can I get strength checks from everybody, please? Actually, this is the athletics, to be honest.
I'm going to rage so that I get advantage.
Yep.
That's so bad.
Just out of curiosity as well, do I still have my -1 to charisma, or is that gone now over these days of downtime?
Your -1 to charisma lasts for 30 days, I believe. So yes, you do.
Oh shit!
What the hell? Holy crap.
Just if you need something done, get
It's
Korgrin.
been-
Apparently,
It has been 7 days since the start. So
gotcha. I'll keep a track of it.
all right. So you all pick up the rope. Bella and Otti, you spit into your hands, ready. You hold on to the rope, and at the point where the person blows the whistle, you all tug, and all 10 of those people immediately go "Whoa!" onto their front. They're just regular people. You think this is actually a lot easier than you thought it could have been, and maybe Otti and Bella could have done it themselves.
Oh. Well,
But All of them are eating dirt at the moment. There's no prize. It's just quite literally one.
Was that last line?
Bigby's
Sorry.
hand to help pick up the other people.
There is no prize. It was just.
Oh, what? Okay.
Yeah, I'd help people up to make sure they're not hurt.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I use Bigby's hand to help.
Whoa! Whoa!
Sound
Big
very-
Man's hand is very strong.
Yes.
All right. Is there anything else you guys would like to do, or would you like to proceed onwards with Cadders?
I resumed making snow angels.
It'd be rude for you not to try the archery, wouldn't it? You know.
It would.
I feel like Arri and Talion should also try the archery.
Our Italian will give the archery a go.
There's also a part of me that
Cool,
hates his
try.
entire.
Bella, do it. Everyone,
Oh,
try the
let's
archery.
Let's go.
Thank
Let's
you.
go.
Everyone who is not a ranger or actually proficient in that will be better for the position.
Verity's making snow angels at the moment. She might not be willing to make a archery.
The crossbow. I'll join in the crossbow.
I have a spare short bow.
The crossbows are illegal in this one. It is.
Oh.
It is bow. It's archery.
Still a bow. It's just on one side.
They have
No.
bows that they can provide.
Yeah, they have bows that they can provide. Yeah, just simple short bows.
Works.
The
My fiend bow, Chuck Italian is oath bow, and I'm like, I want it back.
I mean,
It's his bow.
it's mine. I gave it to you to lend. Sure.
Oh, no, fine.
So, Talion, Arri, Bella, Korgrin.
Out of
Rennas.
curiosity, because I'm
Yeah.
attuned to that bow,
Yeah.
is he now no longer attuned to it, or is it both?
He's not attuned to it anymore.
Okay.
But it's still technically his property. But all right. So it goes: Talion, Arri, Rennas, Bella, Otti, Korgrin.
I'm not going to do it.
All right. Otti backs
Do
away.
you want to try?
I do have a generic longbow. Just saying.
Short bows are provided.
Yeah, go on then.
Right.
Come on, why
Yeah,
not?
you all get free shots. Basically, the higher, basically, you're aiming for this. If you aim it directly on the bullseye, you score yourself 10 points, and then further away you go, it gets steadily less than that. The highest score is 30 points.
Can I try and hide from the target?
No,
No. Fuck you.
standing there still, you are hidden from the inanimate target.
Going first.
All right, so everybody can make a ranged attack, please. Rennas, right in the middle. Arri, you get it just outside of the middle. Talion gets it straight in the corner of the board itself.
Don't tell me my result, Jack.
Okay.
I'm gonna plus 10.
right in the middle, Korgrin.
How many of those do you get a day?
2.
Oh,
Actually, you get it just outside of the middle, same location as Arri. And Bella, you missed the target completely.
You hit the guy on the water. The water.
Ow! So, as it stands right now, Korgrin and Rennas are in the lead, followed by Otti and Arri. Can I get second attack rolls from everybody? You'll fire your second shots.
I'm not very good with a bow.
Arri and Rennas, both of you get tling right in the Otti, you get this kind of in the center of the board itself, not where the middle rings are.
I'm hitting it.
The same as
Static.
Talion. Talion just kind of just goes, "What the fuck?" He feels like he could be hitting a lot harder than this.
Is a weapon attack considered an ability check?
No,
Okay.
it's considered an attack roll.
Fuck. Not good.
Korgrin, you miss it completely.
Ah.
So as it stands now, Arri is in the lead, just Rennas is in the lead, very followed very closely by Arri, and then Otti is second now, followed by Talion, who's tied with Korgrin. Bella, you are just losing.
When we first met Talion, we all thought he was like the best archer ever.
He's just a guy. Third attack roll.
And this is where we both roll shit, Rich.
Apparently not. I can't believe I rolled over 10 3 times in a row. That might be the first time ever.
Like you said,
Go
you've got a
ahead, Korgrin. Go ahead. So Korgrin drops the bow and throws a hand axe. It splits. I'm going to say it splits Otti's bolt in half, right into the middle of the board itself. You get it smack bang in the middle.
I had thought about doing similar.
Rennas, you get bullseye 3 shots in a row. Arri, you get 1 bullseye and 2 very close bullseyes. Talion just didn't fire the 3rd shot. He didn't see a point.
I hit. Did you see? I hit.
Rennas, you win. The guy comes over and goes, well done. You perfect 30 score. You've won yourself the grand prize of tonight. As the first person to roll hit bullseye 3 times in a row, you are awarded with 100 gold pieces.
Thank you very much. I've basically been paid 50 gold to dunk a lord.
Yeah. All right. Korgrin, you have to pay for 2 silver for the bolt.
I'll give him 2 silver. I'm sure Bank of Korgrin can afford that.
And you are not allowed to participate again.
I was waiting for a comment of the Bank of Mummy could pay for that.
I still have some money, thank you. It's not a lot.
Mum's bank and Mum's taxi.
I'm surviving purely on pocket money right now. But I'm surviving.
Stall that's selling like roasted chestnuts or something like that.
Yeah.
That'd be nice. Or some cotton candy or something.
Yeah, there's food available. I mean, I'd say there's cotton candy available. Why not?
You can all have some candy floss. Here you go.
It's a gold piece each. So.
But I wanted a hot dog.
The
You can
stalls
have my
here.
hot dog.
Pardon?
I'm disgusted in you.
All of the stalls that are being run, are they being run from people inside the palace, or are they being run from people outside?
They've been run from people outside. The end day frolic is just a communal festivity. It seems the fireworks themselves are being launched from a bunch of mages that are over on the side away from the crowds. It looks like they're actually just shooting up spells into the skies, and they just create the firework effect. Kind of like firebolt meets prestidigitation.
Okie doke.
Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation check, Verity, but with your wisdom fire. Actually, Yeah, no, if you're gossiping, then go ahead and make a general charisma check, please. Despite the fact that you can... I'm waiting to see what she's going to type next.
He might be a.
Despite the fact that you speak their language, Verity, they don't rub shoulders with you as much as you expect them to be. Probably because of how you're dressed and what you're equipped with. So, at this point, probably about an hour has passed. Caddis has been waiting for you the entire time.
How pissed off is he that we dawdled?
He has not changed facial expressions in the slightest. He is a very reserved man.
Or it's just constantly resting bitch face.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, resting bitch face kind of sounds about right. I want to annoy him. I want to dawdle and really take my time and just like
Offer
piss
him some
off.
cotton candy and just like really aggressively hand it to him. Like, no, I really do insist that you enjoy this cotton candy.
I never partake in festival food before tea time.
I hate him.
But we've, I don't know, have we enjoyed festivities enough?
I mean, you can go ice skating if you want. That's an apple bobbing game are available. Ugh.
I think he's a professional. I don't really think it would gripe on him too much.
Caddis looks like the man that if he passed gas, he would do so eloquently.
Comes out as a whistle. What have you got against this poor man? He's just escorting us, and he just so happens to be very professional at his job.
He's a snob. The snobby people piss me off.
You're in a snobby place.
Yeah, is Toby going to shit on everyone? No,
Toby does not have the capacity to shit that much. He's got one ammunition available.
Be the best. Oh fuck! What are they called? What's his weapon?
All right. Is the party wanting to move on?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I can.
So, Caddis will escort you through.
Can I just give Bella like 15 gold and then give Otti 30 gold for the amount I spent getting into the pie contest?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you don't have to, but thank you.
So,
Change it back.
Caddis escorts you onwards through 3 portcullises into the palace grounds. You can, when you get through them all, you can see several other portcullises across the grounds from you. The palace grounds themselves has an intricacy of winter shrubs and trees, and various ice sculptures of lords, knights, monarchs, and other such influential people in history. At least 3 dozen sculptures that you can see. You keep on walking towards the main entrance onto the palace itself, and you notice the Jukaya Knights stay behind at the last portcullis. It's only you all and Caddis now who leads you towards a set of large double platinum doors engraved with sigils of Windward. Stepping beyond, your eyes take a second to readjust as you are blinded by pure white.
Who's come in my eye?
The lights.
The floor and walls are made of marble. The golden and crystal chandeliers sparkle, and polished wooded designs on the floor. Above all else that you notice is the temperature. Akin to a place with central heating, a person who can forget that winter was just beyond that door.
That's snazzy.
Yeah.
Hold on, where is it? Where's my bloody notes on this? Okay. This doth be one of numerous entrances into thy palace. The king's forebears raised their wisdom into the very foundations of this magnificence, and decreed that a singular foyer and greeting chamber was of ill repute and unworthy of their majesties. Now all is splendor, gaining divinity upon higher floors. If thou have any questions, please stew and contemplate until our chosen wing is at our fingertips.
So this is just a welcome room, and our room is even more lavish.
This is an entrance. They have multiple. Verity's able to translate. Basically, he said the palace doesn't have a singular greeting foyer like many manors do, because loads of manors have like that. Those stairs that lead upwards and those entrance foyer. The palace when it was being designed was like, yeah, that's too low class for us. We're just going to have multiple entrances that are just like this. So, Cadders leads you onwards again. And the amount of twists and turns you make whilst following Cadders is worthy of being a dungeon in and of itself. Even Arri, with her keen mind, has to double-take a few crossings in her head. You go up a flight of stairs, cross a sheltered bridge into another section of the palace. You can see the grounds and fireworks out of windows on this bridge. Going into this wing, you go down the set of steps into a red-carpeted foyer. And Cadders then turns around and addresses you all again. This wing is of personal use to thyselves. One shall remain for doused beck and cool. Suitable food is being prepared, and the gala room is available, with accompanying music being played by the court musician himself. If thou need some chore completed, Gloria has been approved to be doused maid for the eve. Anything of complexity and importance should come to one's attention immediately. Now, forthwith, explore, relax, and welcome to the Royal Palace of Windward. He goes to turn, but he stops and he says, please note that a ball is being held tomorrow all day, and the king has named doused guests of honor. All the most influential and important dignitaries and ministers shall gather tomorrow. If they wish a brush-up on etiquette, please come see one soon. And with that, he walks away.
Do you think they've got anything for us to wear?
Sounds like that's what Cadders was implying on etiquette, etc., etc.
As Cadders has walked away, giving you guys this foyer to yourselves, Talion speaks out. He seems genuinely happy.
What have you been smoking?
Now that we're inside the palace, we've won! George can't stop us now. Already the ministers tremble in fear and gather to course of action. The Oathsworn are with the king all night and tomorrow, as is customary when the palace receives new guests. George isn't stupid. He won't kill himself in a suicidal attack when he's in front of the other Oathsworn. I can finally speak freely because we've got the bastard and there's nothing he can do about it. You hear me? Yeah, go ahead.
You beat me to it.
He seems genuinely happy, Korgrin.
But he is very hard to read.
Yeah, Verity, he's hard to read. Anybody else want to do an insight?
Can I stick my middle finger up him and tell him to fuck off?
I'm not quite sure
Yeah,
how
you
we
try
won
killing
here,
him.
Italian. I mean,
Well-
we still have to try and do something about it while we're
He
here.
doesn't
And I
seem
don't think
to be
attacking the
talking
Oathsworn in
to
front of
you
us.
at the moment. He seems to be just talking in general. You hear me? Asshole! Took me fucking years, but I got you. You can send no messages, issue no commands, do nothing but stay beside the king under watch until the end of tomorrow. Go in and try something. Your head will be on a spike.
I mean, just out of interest, Italian, when was the last time you were completely and utterly versed on, etiquette of guarding the king on a night where there was guests in the castle? Because unless it was yesterday, things do change. You're looking a little bit cocky.
Well, Rennas,
If only half the Oathsworn have to guard the king now. Then
Especially
what are you gonna
when
do?
they are controlling the king, they can make him say anything and change new rules, anything. I wouldn't be so cocky, bro.
no, the king is of his own fruition. It was the fact that George was near to him. He could kill him at any point. But now, by customary law, he is bound to be beside the king with the other three Oathsworn all night, today and tomorrow. He cannot make a move. He's not suicidal. He's not going to kill himself just to silence the king. And he can't send any messages to the ministers. They have no idea what's happening here. He can't communicate with them. They're all going to be stuck trying to decide what to do. So, really,
You might-
all I can say is thank you. All of you.
Get off the keyboard! Get off!
What?
I'm guessing that's the cat.
Yeah, it's the cat.
It was either the cat or Rich. I was trying to decide which.
He was like,
She never says get off.
he was stepping on the keyboard, he was going for the off key, and he was stepping on the mic at the same time.
He calms down a little and he says, my plan was to bring you all here, to tie up George in ceremony, distract all the ministers by gathering them in a single place. This was only possible with your actions. From the bottom of my heart, I'm truly sorry I've been forced to lie to you, done and said things at the command of another. It was never my intention to make you. I did what I had to do to make Melody safe. Nothing I can say will ever make up for it. I understand that. Tomorrow, I'm going to break into the ministers' manors, one by one, whilst they're here, in the castle. I'm going to find Melody, and I'm going to kill anyone that stands between us and the exit. This time tomorrow, Bellatrix, I promise, you'll see your mother again. I'll bring her to you.
How are you planning on leaving here?
By walking out.
I mean, are they going to let you walk out?
Well, I don't suspect that they'll see me as I go, but I'm not part of the Forgotten. I'm just an attaché. If I leave, I won't be allowed back in, but that's fine by me.
Again, I feel like you're really celebrating early, and we've got a pretty bad reputation for seeing things a bit early, no?
I mean,
Well-
nothing ever goes to plan. We couldn't even take a walk last night.
I genuinely do wish I could share your enthusiasm, friend, but
Don't you
you've just
understand?
said a lot.
We've been through so many failed plans to be that excited about anything, bro.
Hey,
Look.
what happens if someone else apart from George is watching you? You've just just explained what the hell you're doing to someone else.
If our room is bugged.
If
all
I-
kinds of things.
If somebody was watching me, I would know. Yeah, and they say if somebody was listening in this room, I'd be, let's just say I'm a little bit more perceptive than any of you. We're safe. Don't you guys get it?
See fucking Jace then on the roof.
Well,
I mean, they're safe, but tomorrow when we see the king, presumably in George's presence, what happens then? If we attack George, I'm assuming the king and the other Oathsworn aren't going to be too chuffed with us.
I would say hold off for now. You know George is the enemy. But the priority right now is to save Melody, is it not?
The fuck have you been fucking smoking? Seriously? You're just a fucking idiot. Really fucking are?
What? I'm trying to save Melody here.
I think
As
that
much
was
as
always.
I want to save my mum, it was gonna be second place. We have to get rid of whatever is plaguing the fucking.
And it's
capital
George.
first. Yeah, so we can't just go straight for the minister, straight for my mum. We have to do this first.
Well, can't we do both? Can't you deal with George and I get Melody?
But how do we deal with George in the palace, surrounded by the Oathsworn, who won't believe us when we say, no, trust us, this guy's really evil, that's why we're stabbing him multiple times?
You need to find some way to get the king on his own. He'll listen to you. I know he will.
Group of strangers.
Do you fancy coming to ruin a bathtub with me and dyeing my hair bright bloody purple?
Yeah, I'll ruin a bathtub with you.
Is that a euphemism or?
I'm excited. Tomorrow, George falls. The ministers fall. Melody is free. Why can't you be happy about that?
I promise you, I will be happy tomorrow if it all goes to plan.
I'm so of this plan, literally after we've been trying to think about what on earth we're going to do. This plan has literally come out of your fucking arse in the middle of nowhere that you don't know who's watching you.
I know exactly who's watching me. George. And he seems to have a little bit of excitement in his voice again. As
Hey,
he
George,
says,
we're coming to kill you.
he can't hear you, but he can hear me.
But you pretty
And I
much
can
just-
only imagine the amount of anger he's feeling at the moment, knowing he's stuck.
But you've also just pretty much told him that we're gonna kill him.
But that's the thing. He is stuck. He's not going to do anything. He's not going to try anything. He's not going to try and kill the king right in front of the Oathsworn. And the Oathsworn are going to be with him the entire time you guys are in the palace. All you have to do is convince the king that you are trustworthy enough to have a private audience. Well, just even one of you, and just tell the king that George is allied with the ministers. All it takes is that one little niggling out of doubt, and he'll investigate it. Yeah, the issue is that the other Oathsworn and George and the king, they have no idea that George is traitor.
I mean, that seems like it's a bad thing because they're going to be on his side in any combat.
That's me, because they have no idea that he's anything else but that. But if you present that information to him, if you tell them what he is and what he's done,
We
even if they
need
don't.
proof. We need proof. We can't just go accusing people.
Are you walking away from the conversation, Arrabella?
Yeah, and I'm having a look around.
So as you walk into this particular room, you see a goblin playing a piano.
Cool.
He sees you and says, "Madame," and continues playing the piano. Quite eloquently, actually.
I was on top of Bella. I didn't see her. I'm sorry.
Hello?
Wow, wow.
Jeez.
Also, I would like to point
A
out
room full of people.
to
As you go into the kitchen, sorry, We'll do Verity. So, Arrabella, I'll get to you. Verity, what did you want to say?
Just want to point out to Talion that now he's given George more time to bond with the other Oathsworn to turn them against us and make getting an audience with the king harder.
That was
given
hard.
them away
That was hard to listen to. Yeah, I was struggling.
any handout we might have had.
Georgia, could you leave Discord and re-enter because you've got a robotic voice?
Yeah.
Throwing it out.
Throwing it out. Yeet.
Okay. Well, Talion goes on to say, look, this plan will work. And know you guys will find out a way to kill George. Just push him off the ledge if you have to. But tomorrow I am going to save Melody, whilst the ministers are distracted. Whilst George is preoccupied. The rest is up to you. Now, tonight, I'm going to rest. You should all rest too. It's been a long, long journey. Tomorrow, everything changes. You'll get justice with the king. I will be free of this nightmare. It's the end of the road. Finally. I'm going to go find the oldest bottle of wine and chug it, if you'll excuse me. And he leaves the room. So the room that you're in at the moment, Rennas, is the wine room.
I thought it might be. Do those stairs go up or down?
They go up, yes. They'll go onto the floor that you originally were on, that leads out onto the bridge that connects into the main area. This is effectively just one gigantic conservatory.
Roger.
Arrabella, as you walk into this area, it smells good with the smell of sweet aromas in the air and fresh cooking abound. You can see a rather large half-orc with a big orange beard pointed down. As he looks at you, he goes, "Hi there! I'll be your chef for your evening. My name is Korgrin Ramsley."
Terrible.
I'm sorry.
Cool.
What can I be cooking for you?
I've eaten a lot this evening, to be honest. Don't suppose you want any leftover pie?
Well, if you're offering.
And I just slowly take about 5 pies in bits out of this bag of holding. They just come out of my top, like.
You weren't joking. Where'd you put it all?
It's a secret.
Women has their secrets, huh?
Uh-huh. Enjoy the pie. I'll.
Oh, thank you. If you don't want anything at all, I'll whip it up for you. And he starts munching on the pies.
Do you make good cupcakes?
I can make you the best cupcakes you've ever had.
Out it.
I would like to taste that best cupcake I've ever had.
I'll make you a dozen. And he goes to start baking some cupcakes. It'll take him a little while.
That's cool. Yeah, I gotta play my character. Of course I'm gonna ask for cupcakes.
Talion, you'll notice, has never specifically said anything. He's asked questions about your lineage, but he's never said out loud about your lineage, Verity. Now, I've been very careful to make sure he's never done anything like that, said it out loud. So there's no reason to suspect that George is aware of your descendant, that you're descendant of the Knights.
Well, I suppose, yeah. You wouldn't know that.
I mean, if George is working with Edgar and everyone else,
Okay, so he would put it together because he would know that Melody was a descendant.
Yes.
We have talked about her being my mum, and Talion has talked about her being my mum. So it
That's
doesn't
pretty-
take much to figure out that I'm a descendant, at least.
At least, Bellatrix.
I can't
There has been
know
plenty of
about my
times.
Verity.
There's been plenty of times where we've discussed being a group, though, because of
And
that.
the interrogation of Talion did, he did confess that he killed Nimbles. So there's that as well.
Do you want to question him now that he can speak freely?
No. Absolutely not. I think enough has been said for the evening.
I don't want any more info from him, thank you.
Okay. So, the night before the end of the long journey is before you. Rest, relax, and if there is any unsaid things, opportunities you never took, or feelings you need to come to terms with, tonight is the time to air them. Once the king calls for Edgar's arrest and Melody is out of custody, that's it. Your mission will be complete, and the party will be free to return home, go their separate ways, or get involved with something else. So, the floor is yours, guys.
Get involved with Belly Durzan.
Again, is that a euphemism? Am I Philly Durzan?
You are
Yes.
so bad tonight.
I mean, for Korgrin, certainly, everything hasn't been achieved. He hasn't achieved anything he wanted to when he set out, so this definitely wouldn't be the end of the road for Korgrin. But
It's Papa as well.
yeah, exactly. Still being tortured. Probably dead.
Mm.
And your mum.
Probably dead.
Probably.
Well, feel free to explore the guest wing, as it is yours to explore.
Where were the bedrooms?
They're out of the door, down the corridor.
This door?
Yeah, left or right, they swing around.
I'm amazed the joke didn't come out of that, to be honest.
They swing around.
Things I found in the bedroom.
Stairs.
You see Cad is at the end of that corridor, just waiting to be attended to. You see,
A book?
There is a book.
Book?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow, magical appearing Bella.
She legs it. She's like, what?
The book, I am there.
there is a book that has been kind of covered. It's been dusted, but it looks like it hasn't been touched in a long, long time. As you pick it up and look at it, it has a familiar handwriting, Bellatrix. This appears to be a piece of your mother's journal.
The cleaners in this place must suck.
Why is it just left there? That's strange.
There is a chest as well.
There are multiple chests.
Do you go to open that chest, Arrabella?
Yes.
Inside, it's got a number of coins that are compartmented with each other. There is 500 silver pieces and 10 platinum pieces in that one.
Might have to
So-
take them.
Right, so you start taking them. Okay,
So 500 silver and 10 platinum.
that's right. Rennas, there is a chest in that room as well.
Yoink!
You open it up. There is a hell of a lot of gold coins there. You start counting them out. There are 700 gold pieces there. Do you take them?
Do.
Okay.
I give 700 gold pieces to Otti, because that's just how lovely I am. I don't even steal from my party anymore.
Ot, the room you're in at the moment, a full elf maid in there who's just currently dusting. When you walk in, she curtsies very very lightly and goes back to her cleaning. There is a chest in the corner of the room.
You know what I'm doing to that chest?
You open it up. It is filled. Once again, it is filled with all manners of coins in there. From what you can tell, there's 500 silver pieces, 500 gold pieces, and 70 platinum pieces in there.
I asked Gloria if these are hers.
They are not.
Do you know who they belong to?
They belong to the crown.
Yoink.
She raises.
Oh, you
She raises an eyebrow and goes back to. So, Korgrin, there is a chest in the room that you are currently in.
I'll take a peek in it.
Looks like there's a whole bunch of silver pieces and quite a lot of gold pieces in as well. You take a moment to get a rough estimation, probably about 1,000 silver pieces and 500 gold pieces.
I shut it.
Verity, the room you're in now has got a goblin playing a piano. There aren't any ledges. The ceiling is probably about 15 feet tall. There are chandeliers on.
Verity fireballs a goblin.
Yeah, to be fair, from what you can tell, he is just providing accompanying music for your gust wing. The piano that you can hear on the speakers now is actually I'm trying to portray that it's him playing it actually.
Not bad.
It's not that big of a map, is it? I thought it was a relatively average map.
About.
It's it's probably a average size, not a tiny map, but I haven't struggled. But...
No, I think it's just.
Yeah.
When I have to zoom
I did
out,
find it in
I
the
still
chat.
have to scroll up and down. Like I can't move my token as easily. Like I'll move it, but then it won't move
Right.
for, like, a couple minutes after.
Okay.
Then also my messages start to not send as quick.
Right, no worries. Well,
Basically, I just
take your time. There's no monsters in here unless you want to fight.
I know, but I feel like it slows the rest of the party down.
They are part of
a
the
space
system.
where there's a tall ceiling with a window ledge or something in it.
You'd have to go up to the second floor. You're basically on the ground floor at the moment, so.
I just want to get somewhere high up and just polymorph into a bird and just sit on the windowsill and sulk.
Yeah, not an issue at all. You're able to find, going on the second floor, you find a balcony that opens onto the ground alone. You pull it off into a bird, and you stay there.
Yeah. That's all I want.
Okay. Bellatrix. As you pick up the journal. Where is it? Here we go. It appears to be a journal left behind in the royal palace's guest quarters, unread by the servants for daring not to touch privileged books within the palace, unread by guests for having no value in its title or the binding of the book itself. A perfectly preserved memory that has gone by unnoticed.
26th day of the 3rd month. Those bloody drow attacked us for disturbing the spirit. Lost my book. Had to spend the entire day yesterday rewriting it all. Rahab hasn't returned yet. They say he may not be back for a while, so we're going to continue the search for George and Miriam. First day of the 4th month. No luck yet. The gate guards never saw them leave. So either Miriam teleported them away, or they're still here in the city. I heard Rahab's battles are going well. 15th day of the 4th month. We found them! Gods, why did it have to be this way? George had the shard. I think he and Miriam were trying to learn how to control it, and it sent them mad. Talion found them first as they were attacking each other. He rushed to get us to help him, and as we arrived, we saw George. He pierced Miriam through the heart. When we called out to him, he looked at us. It was like he knew he didn't know what he was doing. He turned his sword on himself and we couldn't get to him in time. The shard laid beside them. First Hun. Now George and Miriam. What more will this quest cost me? Why did it have to take them? They were happy. We buried them in a special place reserved for heroes in the ornamental slumber. I broke. Nimbles broke. Talion comforted us in a strained voice. His strength to hold it in was amazing. 20th day of the 4th month. Rahab defeated his brother Malik, but fell to Malik loyalist assassins not but 2 days afterwards. The succession is a mess. Our one ally dead. Miriam, George, and Hud dead. It's just been announced that the young Prince Turiel will be king, as he's the last son left of Dumas. 14 years old. I can't imagine the pressure on that boy's shoulders. 21st day of the 4th month. As luck would have it, Turiel wishes to see us. He has heard of our exploits for Rahab and wishes for us to swear loyalty to him, to gain help in restoring peace to the realm. Anything to get this quest over and done with. We see him tomorrow. On the brighter side, Talion finally asked Cassandra out on a date. Seeing her face squirm made me forget my grief for a moment. 22nd day of the 4th month. We sit here in the palace, waiting for our turn to be called to the throne room. My mind is a little distracted with Cassandra not being here. Talion came back alone last night, saying Cassandra stormed off in a fury. How did he screw up so badly to make her storm off like that? I called him a failure in love. Cassandra does embellish things a bit, though. I'll catch up with her tomorrow after she's had time to calm down. I have to focus on today. Nimbles is just as nervous as I am. Tomorrow we can go home and tell TR and everyone else they can come back to their ancestral homes. V and A can live together again. O will get that big manor all to herself and her father. TF can bring his mother back. If we ever find Marcus's progeny, they can come home too. It's a dream come true. M. L. Fortis.
Bellatrix, you finish reading the journal.
Okay. We'll find everyone, gather them up, and relay what I just read. Just to be safe, can I do a check to double check that this is definitely my mum's handwriting?
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check.
Nat 20.
Yeah, it's definitely your mother's handwriting.
Okay.
As stipulated in the description, the servants wouldn't have dared touch this book, move it, because it wasn't theirs to touch or move. The guests of this quarters would have never picked up and read the book because its title was insignificant. It's quite literally just been left there, forgotten.
Okay. So I'll pass it all on to everyone. Talion was telling the truth.
If he was telling the truth, why didn't they come home? Something's not right. This wasn't the end for them, and as we all well know, we wouldn't be getting hunted down.
Something happened before they spoke to the king.
Or they spoke to the king, something went wrong and she didn't get the chance to write about it.
That's that.
Rennas and Arri, what Bella has told you matches up with what Tanya has told you, but he did tell you in extra detail something probably happened after it was written. They were never able to see the king because George stopped them before they got there.
Okay.
Talion told us that when they went to see the king, George was already magically an oath sworn, and that went all nimbles. Example, and the rest of them fled for their lives, I believe. So it definitely was not all happy endings here, which is why I'm a little bit concerned that Talion thinks it's all happy endings now. History repeating itself somewhat.
All in this room. Is there anyone missing from this room?
Talion is.
Oh, I don't care about Talion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shut the door because obviously I saw what's his face.
Caddis is out there, yeah.
I'm gonna shut the door anyway, so it's just us. And I'm gonna say, Fort, take all the mattresses, go into one room, we sleep in one room. Because I don't like this. I don't like the fact that this is here. And then they've got Melody. I don't like that. I think we need to be sleeping together in the same room. And I haven't done all the rooms, but it doesn't matter. There's one room that's going to house all of us.
There's a nice room around the corner. It's not a bedroom, but it's a big room with benches. Plus there's a chest in there that I can leave to open. But yeah, I think maybe all staying in one room with guards posted. There's only one way into that room from what I could see. Just in case. I mean, all being well, it'll be a lovely, nice, peaceful night, but...
Counterpoint. Do we all want to be in one room? That's one target.
But then we've all got to be on watch all night long. At least we've got Sling the Alarm, and we've got.
I appreciate that. I was just going to suggest like maybe a buddy or a three-way system. Just at least that way people can rotate, take watch as we see fit. At least we'll be a bit more comfortable in the rooms, and we won't all be in a single room. We won't all be barricaded in. If heaven forbid, guards come after us and they've got the door surrounded. Albeit, sure, we'll all be a little bit more separated. I'm sure there's plenty of guards that could do that anyway. But actually, have you seen any guards? There aren't any. They all waited outside.
I mean, there are guards in the palace, just not on these floors.
Fair.
Like, outside, you get the Jukai Knights. On certain floors, you may get, much more important Jukai Knights, but when you get to the upper floors, that's when you get the Royal Guard.
But it's more a case of
the last part, then.
if someone's gonna want us gone before we see the king tomorrow, then something might happen to us tonight. So I reckon
I agree.
I think we need to stay as close as possible. I really do. I'm really worried. This really is not what I want to do tonight. I want to leave the capital. I'm done. I'm done with this shite.
Shall we teleportation circle out?
Not this
Shall we
close,
just
surely.
leave?
I do
Wow.
kind of want to be the king. We've come all this way, and I fully accept that it's probably a daft decision. But you know me well. I make daft decisions all the time.
Well, that says to me that we should definitely leave. If you want to stay.
Correct.
With Talion going on a murderous rampage tomorrow, I want to disassociate myself as much. Did Talion say that he was not going to let anyone stop him?
That's right.
So he's going to.
But all the misses are here tomorrow, and that's why he's going to go break into all the houses while they're here.
Yeah.
So he's not actually out to murder people. He's just,
He's going into the menaces' houses. He's going to find them. He's got all day to do it. And then he's going to get Melody out of him. If anybody tries to stop him, he's going to kill them.
I mean, that seems reasonable. I don't think any of us would do any different.
Certainly hope his list doesn't include servants, maids.
Well, it depends. If the servants and maids try to stop him, what should he do? Just say, "Oh, okay, keep this person prisoner. I'm very, very sorry. I'll hand myself into the authorities immediately."
No, but if someone says, "Hey, what are you doing?" I don't trust that Talion would stop.
He literally admitted that he's tried to get out of this bond in the past, and everyone who's died because of it has been worth it. He's not going out to kill anyone tomorrow, and let's be fair, if we were to go down and try and get Melody, the amount of people we'd end up killing or knocking out would be the same as he would.
That's
Let's be fair.
certainly rather give him a choice first, but aye, fair enough.
Give them a choice to run away and potentially alert more guards.
So
They
just
would
a
at least
servant,
be knocked
aye.
out. They'd still just be at least knocked out or killed.
Either way. We're
They
splitting
wouldn't be
hairs.
allowed to just leave.
But
Because that's just poor planning and poor...
With all due respect, that's Talion. Talion's going to do what Talion does, regardless of what we say or do. We need to worry about us. What are we doing?
well, would we rather be in next door rooms? So 2 rooms, one either side, or we just bunker up in one room, in like we said, down the hole.
We could try the bluff technique, and we could sit there and barricade up one room and make it very, very proof, and then stay in the room opposite it, so that we can see as soon as someone comes to the door and tries to break in.
An idea.
Like, if we get all the blankets, we could probably fit in one of these rooms.
If I remember right, the rooms down the other end towards the kitchen are slightly bigger, so we might be better off
I
there.
hadn't been down that corridor yet.
It's alright.
The rooms down the hall are a bit bigger.
I assume we hear these footsteps, Jack.
Yeah. You hear,
He's being cupcakes, Rory.
Mm-hmm.
you hear a knock on the door.
I open the door.
You see the half-orc chef there, tray of cupcakes. They look delectable. The intricacies of the icing and the sprinkles, and it's soft, and the aroma is amazing. I've got your cupcakes for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. If anybody would like anything else, please. And he walks away back towards the kitchens.
I take a bite of the cupcake.
It's disappointing.
It's disappointing. Anybody want a cupcake?
Yeah, I'll have a cupcake.
I'll have a cupcake.
Can I check for poison?
Yeah, go ahead.
What kind of roll would you like for that?
Do you have the
Just eat
spell?
it. If I die, it's poison.
Do you have this? Do you have the spell detect poison? Or something
I
like that?
do. I do.
Is it prepared?
It is not, but it is ritual, so I don't know if I can ritual cast it.
Yeah, you can ritual cast it. It wouldn't be an issue.
I am drooling over these
Yeah.
cupcakes. We
While
want
Korgrin spends 10 minutes doing his
Yeah,
ritual,
I
I'm
stare at
eating
a
3
cupcake for 10
cupcakes.
minutes.
They are not poisoned.
They're good, and they're gone. Right.
As all of you who eat into the cupcake, you have no idea what Arri's talking about. These are the best cupcakes you've ever had. Prepared with love and dedication, the which of no chef you've ever had from has ever done before.
Aaron, these cupcakes are amazing.
This is the power of a royal chef.
I do the dwarven technique of breaking off the bottom, putting it on the top, and making a sandwich out of the cupcake.
You're a monster.
It's the right way to eat a cupcake. You're not teach us this on the surface, no. Alright.
They also teach us that we don't fly into the sky.
It's a big have you seen the top of it? There isn't one. That's the point. Terrifying.
You've been up here long enough. I think you know we don't float away.
So Rennas leaves the room.
Spent 70 years underground.
Rennas remembered there was a winery somewhere. He can't quite remember how to get there, but he's going to explore till he finds it.
You know you're safe. If there's not, where'd you go?
The room to your left, right, Rennas, is the winery. It is beautiful. It is delicious. All manners of the finest ales and wines and all kinds of stuff is here.
I'm by no means a connoisseur. I just grabbed 5 bottles.
No worries.
I'm a classy guy.
You also can see on the shelves there are just 3 potions of common healing there as well.
Ooh. Yoink, yoink, yoink. How many of them are there?
3 of them.
I will take all 3.
All right. So you have you can put 3 common along with 5 bottles of the finest wine.
Ooh.
Honestly,
5 bottles of wine.
You've heard about these, and one of these bottles is probably worth about 100 pieces. Everything about this is just wealth and extravagance.
I pause, having realised this down the corridor. But there's nowhere to stash wine, and I mean, money's not really the issue it used to be when I was growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just return back and we'll drink some wine. But really, it's a waste. I mean, I'd have drank the 5 gold stuff.
Can I approach Cadders?
I made a point of saying that out loud.
Yep.
Cadders.
Yeah. So Cadders bows before you as you approach him.
If we needed to speak to an Oathsworn, I mean, we've had dealings with Bellius before. How would we go about doing so? Like, do they sleep in the castle? Do they sleep on the grounds? Do they sleep down in like the lower districts? Or what's
the Oathsworn have dedicated chambers within the palace, very, very close to the king's chambers.
Now, if you'll humour me now, obviously I'm an ex-soldier. I don't know if you know that, how much you know about us. But I'm a soldier. Like, would you say it's advisable, really? Do you reckon that the Oathsworn have some kind of, oh shit, the king's being attacked, we've got a secret tunnel that we can go to get to the king's room? Is that a thing? Or am I just being a bit paranoid?
Yes, there is. It is very, very much a grave.
I didn't hear any of that other than there is.
If there is, there's pay grade.
Fair enough.
I think above your pay. Okay, you heard it.
That's it'd be a good idea, don't you think? And I'm sure a man as well guarded as Turiel wouldn't need that kind of thing. But just in case, it's hey, you take that to him, it might be a promotion for you, a little bit of extra money in your pocket. You know what I mean? Pat him on the shoulder with a grubby hand.
Does not understand the full complexity of one's words.
Certainly. Anyway, thank you, Cadders. You've been great.
Charmed.
Are you going to stand here all night, by the way? Are you going to go to bed at 11 o'clock? Do you have a time you need to go to sleep by, and time you need to get up, or are you nocturnal?
The king has commanded me to be at your beck and call for the next 20. Until you leave the palace at some point tomorrow afternoon after your pre-arranged viewing with him. Rest assured, I have one has consumed appropriate amounts of caffeine to keep oneself alert.
Oh, that's
Just down
dedication.
in Monster Energy drinks every 10 minutes.
One does not achieve my without making some bodily sacrifice.
Like how it's caffeine and not magic.
I can imagine. You've got to be 32, 33? You look fantastic for your age.
I am 64 years old.
Even better. You look half your age. Holy shit.
He does. To be fair, he does look his age. But a lot of money and and that's what he applies. So,
well, thank you, Cadders.
oh god,
you've been great. I mean, if you're at our beck and call, can we tell you to have a little sit down? In an hour's time, just rest your feet, or
if that is one's wish.
Hey, why not? You've earned a break. You've been with us all day. You can sit down for an hour or so. I'm sure you've earned that much.
Very well. I shall peruse the library until you require any other task. And he walks away.
Thank you, Cadders. As he clip-clops.
He bows again. You are most... that chest in there, Rennas, has got... Let me zoom in. 500 gold pieces and 60 platinum pieces.
Ooh. I go find Mummy Otti and I say, look, I found 500 gold pieces.
Everyone needs to stop calling her Mummy Otti. It's triggering.
Otti, you find this is more of a storage area, and as such, you find 2 additional chests.
Oh, actually, I'm gonna follow Cadders.
He's in the library.
We're in the same room, aren't we?
Wait, can I relay that information?
Yeah.
That there probably is some kind of secret passages to the king's room. The Oathsworn do sleep within the castle, and Cadders is going to be with us all night. He's probably going to be awake for the entire thing. And then I go to the library.
Do you open those chests, Otti?
Yeah, I open the chests.
Between them, there is 4,000 silver pieces and 900 copper. This seems to be the chump change area.
4,000 silver, did you say?
Yeah.
That's easy to work out. And also, where do these stairs go?
They lead up onto the second floor, which is where you originally came by crossing the bridge from the main palace area.
Is there a door at the top, or is it more like a flap that opens up outwards?
No, it leads up onto...
You've cut out, I can't hear you.
It leads up onto the second... you just go up the stairs and now you are on... Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
You
I
cut out
can
a
just
couple of
about
times.
hear you.
What is going on with my bloody audio?
It's because you changed the laptop, You said you jinxed it yourself.
I genuinely thought the audio would be better on this one. Well, it looks like it's back to the PC for me next session.
Since Cadders is in here, can I ask him as well? What's with all the chests? I went to my room to have a sit down. There's a chest in there, had money. Why? Why is there money in chests?
There are a collection of money and coins left behind by previous guests who have not yet claimed it.
I see. Fair enough. So is it automatically property of the crown? Is there an inventory of it, or?
It is technically the Crown's property, but the King has made no statements stating that if you would like the money, you are unable to take it. Effectively, if we did not wish for you to participate in all of this magnificent wing's frivolities, we would have removed it.
Fair enough. Awfully generous. Thank you. And I will go... This is going to be incredibly cheeky.
Yep.
Are there any skill point books hidden in the library, like on any of the shelves?
Make an investigation check.
I would like guidance for this.
Yep.
I don't have any proficiency in investigation. Fuck me.
So you're a plus 10 to that?
16.
Best you can tell, they're all fictional novels.
Damn. Anyone that's more worn than the other? That's clearly been through a couple hands. It's a good read.
Genealogy of Windward Royalty is a popular one.
Oh, yes. Grab that.
It's a riveting read. Basically, just details all the monarchs over the last 300, their siblings, offshoots, and such.
Anything jump out?
No, it's basic history. So
fair. Thumb through
it. You've come a half-orc chef in there.
I just want to ask the orc in Orcish if the doors to the larder area here and those ones there are locked at night.
No, they have no need to be locked. Thieves, and frankly, nobody here goes hungry enough to steal from the pantry, so...
Is there a lock on the door?
No.
Okay.
As I said, we've never needed one.
Okay. And I just walk away and go, cool beard, and just walk away.
Oh, thank you.
Try and find a way out.
He smiles as he flips a pancake.
What are pancakes?
I don't know, but I just heard the word pancake and Rennas is excited.
He's making pancakes at the time, so...
No.
You've come across the goblin plane.
Hey, please, did I hear pancakes?
Yeah, go through there. Go through there and I'm going towards the kitchen.
So you guys do have the night for yourselves. Tomorrow is going to be a big, big day. So if there is anything you want to do with your characters, explore, talk to anybody about, get anything out of the open, explore things that you have not been able to explore before, now is the time.
I'm just munching on pancakes.
The pancakes are delicious.
Oh, the best pancakes ever. Thank you very much, Chef. You have made probably the last night on Earth much more pleasurable for me.
Oh, you're most welcome.
He doesn't question that sentence.
Whatever. He's not paid enough to question sentences from nobles.
Noble? Don't you dare call me a noble. That's disgusting.
As far as he's concerned, you are all nobles.
Well, offensive.
Otti, that chest in there, did you open?
Yeah, I would have opened it.
1,000 silver pieces and 5 gold pieces.
And what was the second one, sorry?
500 gold pieces.
Cool. I'm just trying to work out the layout myself as well, trying to work out what the best room to barricade ourselves in is.
Okay.
So just potter in. Guys, this place is so big. And I just run across the doorway.
Oh, Korgrin, with your investigation, you do notice something in the library. It's one large, very well-made tapestry of King Raziel.
Ooh, where's that to?
It's effectively hanged on the wall, but could be worth a pretty penny.
I'm gonna nick a tapestry, but I will inspect it to see if it's You know when you learn pieces of history from tapestries, but because
Yeah.
they're visual, they're not given any credit?
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Like,
Yeah.
is there
yeah.
anything on there that stands out? Like I'm inspecting it, and like Korgrin's developed a newfound appreciation for art, and then I'm like, hang on.
He has like most eyes from royalty you'd expect to be like prickish and snobbish in nature. This man generally seems like the kind grandfather of people. You can see a lot of attention to detail has been put into that side of him, but it seems to innately himself, and you can see why King Raziel was beloved so much.
Think anything's behind it?
Lift it?
It's a blank wall.
No.
Worth checking.
It is. Between you and me, I think Catters is guarding the book that has the secret passage, the bookcase that has the secret passage underneath it. If he overhears me, I'll just wink at him.
I mean, you're not being subtle, so he does look at you. He shows the book towards you. 101 ways to impress your
Impress your
See?
what?
your monarch.
He's so confident, he's willing to show us.
You get the feeling he might be making some suggestions. Read. Otti, Talion is drinking in that room.
That's why I walked in and walked out again.
Yeah.
I'm just
I shared the wine I brought, by the way. I brought the wine back for everyone. That's why I went to fetch 5 bottles of wine.
Yeah.
It's more a case I'm trying to work out where the staircases are. Are the doors locked, or is there any way of locking
There are no locked doors. The staircases all lead to the second floor.
And what is up here?
It's a foyer.
What beyond there?
That's a fireplace, basically.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Okay, the rooms are above that. Again,
Yeah.
sometimes I need to just visualize it.
Yeah.
Yeah, still not. And I'm feeling like Arri. There's no locked doors. There's nowhere we can like lock the staircase away. I don't like it.
If you want me, I can disable the page if you feel it's necessary.
I think I've got a main field of it now. It's just me being an absolute idiot.
I just had a massive panic that there was a room we couldn't get to between this room and the bedroom, so I just had to go double check. But
We're stood in the fireplace at the moment, like stomping on the floor, trying to work out if a secret passage is in this fireplace.
There is a reason why I put disable dynamic lighting on. It's because I'm outside of the very green, lush area, which didn't suit the map. So I just wanted the interior, not the exterior.
Fair enough.
I got stuck on a doorway.
I got stuck on so many walls. What are these little cupboards like? Are these just like nifty, like storage cupboards?
They are privies.
I know what a privy is.
Oh, I got shouted at.
I mean, indoor plumbing is it's a thing.
I'm just like.
like a proper big bath.
There is one over here.
Over where?
Up in the top right corner.
Yeah, I'm not zoomed out enough.
By the bedroom where we were with the book.
Is that not a fountain in the main foyer?
I imagine it as both a fountain.
Is this meant to be the bath?
Yeah, this area here.
Oh,
Which we're gonna dye the bathtub purple later.
That's not what I was expecting.
Well, if you spend any significant amount of time in that particular area, you feel revitalized. The water itself seems to have been blessed. If you spend any time near the fountain for about a minute, you come under the effects of lesser.
Can I grab like 2 bottles of wine and then I'm going to go back
Yeah.
to the library?
Yeah.
I don't think lesser is enough, but I'm going back to the fountain.
Because I'm going to hand the second bottle to this boy.
Who
It's a
you calling
Korgrin.
boy?
This old man.
What, Cadders? Or Korgrin?
Korgrin.
Korgrin.
Rude.
This old dwarf.
So Arrabella has come up to you and handed you a bottle.
Not quite what I was looking for, but thank you.
I didn't grab glasses before you ask.
Does it smell good? I can't smell anything, so...
Korgrin can. Exactly.
Yes, exactly.
It smells like sweet summer roses and fruits.
Terrible. This isn't a dwarven rhyme. It needs to be earthy, and it needs to be harsh. Give me that. You've got the dwarven one. You did take this back.
Yay, summer roses.
Earthy.
Cheers to what might potentially be the last night of our lives.
It says right there. Cadders, this isn't by any chance going to be the last night of our lives, is it?
I endeavourly not. Don't think so.
Insight check.
Do you think this guy knows anything?
Good insight.
He's telling
Well,
the
well,
truth.
damn good
He's
insight.
telling the truth. He generally doesn't think this.
I believe you.
I mean, his entire demeanour just kind of suggests that he's here to make sure you engage in the highest level of luxury.
I believe you, Cadders. But if anything does happen, I'm leaving a terrible complaint at the front desk.
Oh, I've never had a complaint in my 30 years of...
Exactly. It's your best endeavour that nothing bad happens to us. And I'll just walk over to the bench. I'll pick up another book because the genealogy one just wasn't doing it for me. And just pull up a chair. Maybe one in the corner away from Cadders.
No.
See if Arabella's joining me.
Of course.
So Arrabella sits down at the chair next to you.
Hint, you can hold Alt and drag a character, and you don't have to oblige by any markings on the grid.
Oh.
If you just want to sit perfectly on the chair like I do. I need to be on the chair. I need to be on the chair.
I did not know that.
You're welcome. I've blown everyone's mind.
It's not letting me do it.
Hold Alt and then just move your character like you normally would.
Alt, move my character.
Oh yeah, that is fantastic. Thank you very much. I see it on.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
There we go.
Are you well? It's not often that you pull up a stool by me.
You're calming. It's me.
I don't know why I'm calming, but thank you. This is probably the culmination of many years of looking, and I still haven't succeeded. Haha. Yeah. But I've certainly had a lot more luck with you lot, I suppose. So, beggars can't be choosers.
Yeah. You doing okay though? After the Felidor, I assume you found out a bit about Felidor's on.
I would have relayed that, yeah. I guess we'll see what happens tomorrow, really. My people are a hot-blooded, reactionary kind. We've never had it easy. The dwarves have always had enemies, whether it be elves or Dwagar or drow or other manners of beasts that reside under the surface. Surface folk that, deem the treasures of the dwarves just that much more precious than their own, any that they've made, coming to raid our vaults, take our knowledge, take what's ours. It's we've always had our enemies, we know how to deal with them, but this was savage, this was barbaric.
Do you think they'll hot-bloodedly react in our favour if we need them tomorrow?
whispering
so Cadders can't hear. Or...
You can just tell him to go away,
I mean, yeah, but I gave the man a break, so... I can...
Go have your break somewhere else, Cadders. Yeah, okay.
Go grab yourself a bottle of wine and go sit in the fountain or something. Enjoy yourself. Splash around.
Of course.
Sorry, Cadders. Thank you.
He's actually going to go sit in the fountain.
Probably, we're going to find him in the fountain. Like, the wine, lesser restoration, the wine, he's going to be drinking, it's going to have no effect on him, it's going to be terrible. Like alcohol-free wine. It's tragic.
Yeah, that does not sound like the best kind of wine.
You've cursed this man.
Maybe he doesn't want to be drunk.
But,
Maybe he hates the idea of drinking wine and he's a person in the fountain.
You get the feeling Cad is doesn't drink, but when he does drink, he can.
Well, I mean, to answer your question, maybe. When I spoke to the ambassador, he certainly made mention that, well, the Grand Mason is out for a wee bit of blood. He's not particularly happy that this attack has happened, and in such a dishonourable way. I don't know if you know us dwarves, we're very honourable folk. It's often those that don't go by dwarven culture, dwarven standards, that shy away from the flock and perform less than legal deeds. It's unusual to not abide by honour or some level of code, some level of standard. The attack on Philly Durzan was certainly one of them, and I think that spit in the face is probably more insulting to the Grand Mason than really the attack itself. So they made mention that they were going to march on Vorod. Oh, they were going to march. I may have let them know that Vorod is kind of a hot spot of where they may or may not want to avoid or direct their anger. But then Vorod is also where a lot of people that we know get taken, or the people from Brine were being taken.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's people from Oakenheath, if there's any still alive.
Did I know that my father was in Vorod, Jack? Because I think I've got it in my notes that
Yeah, I think your father did tell you where he was.
I'm fairly sure I remember him staying forward.
Yeah, I know that the information has just the source of it. I cannot remember at this junction.
Okay. So, who knows? Maybe we'd like to join them when that happens. But again, that's whether they go there or whether they skirt its edges. So, to answer your question, I'm not really all that further along this little personal quest of mine. And in fact, I'm probably down one. I mean, at least when I left home, I had my dad. Now I've not got my dad. And I still don't know when my mother is, so...
You met your grandfather, though.
I did. That's certainly
you
what
have
I
that
know.
snazzy staff from him as well.
It is pretty beautiful, isn't it?
It is. I will admit you are seeming less charming since we've been in the Underdark, though. Although that may be because I'm tired. I'm not sure.
I think it's taken a little wear on me. It's a bit more brutish and brutish. A little flatter with people that don't necessarily deserve the kindness of words. But we'll see. We'll certainly have to just see how tomorrow pans out.
We shall. I'm going to take a massive swig, slam on the table, and then kind of just lay my head on the table. I need to talk to Verity, don't I? I really should talk to my sister. I haven't talked to my sister properly in weeks.
Just pat you on the back. Yeah, you do.
More swigs. I'm gonna go find my
If you want a dwarven tip on how to drink from a bottle, you swill it, get a whirlpool effect going, and then you drink. It allows air to circulate into the bottom of the bottle so that you can chug without having to glub as well.
Bitch, I'm a halfling. I can outdrink you any day. And I'll go find my sister.
You don't find your sister, but you do find a bird with similar hair color to your sister on a balcony on the second floor overlooking the grounds.
Okay, well, I'll go up to that bird and be like, I'll talk in halfling. And I'm like, I'm pretty certain it's you. And I'm not going to lie, it is probably best that you can't reply at the moment, because that would make it a lot more difficult for me, and I can now just pretend that I am talking to a bird. But I just wanted to talk to you. Like, I haven't felt as different from, as separated from you as I do right now in a very long time. like, even when we were literally living in separate places and you were forcibly removed from me, I haven't felt this separated from you. And I guess I wanted to apologize. Like, you're grown up. Don't get me wrong, you've lost a year in age. I'm fully aware that you are technically 16 now, no longer 17. But I need to accept that you are growing into your own person anymore. You're not that little toddler that I used to chase around the woods to make sure you wouldn't fall over tree branches. And to make sure you wouldn't eat those goddamn berries. Like, honestly, you and those berries drove me mad, woman. But, like, just know that I love you. And as we go forward, I will definitely try my hardest to not stop you from doing anything that you want to do. Unless it's, potentially have sex with a very poisonous woman. Then I will stop you. But anything other than that, like, I'll encourage you, and just know that you can talk to me if you want to. I'm afraid I can't turn into a bird to make it easier for you. But I'm here, okay? And I really hope that we survive tomorrow. At the very most least, I hope you survive tomorrow. You're definitely way too young now to die. But...
The bird flies away.
Such a little shit. Also, does anyone else think that this looks like a bunny head?
Yeah, a little.
Just putting that out there. I tried.
I mean, well, officially, the king's favourite animal is a rabbit, so.
Oh, well, now I know.
Fair. But yeah, there we go. I tried to talk to my sister.
And your sister flew away.
And she flew away. But it's fine.
Rejected.
I don't think it's more like so much rejected. I think Arri knows that Verity is also, because of being brought up by Aunt Bliss, who is literally the least emotional person in the world. Verity is not the best with emotion. So when it is shown as Arri just showed it, it would make Verity very, very uncomfortable. And to be fair, I'm surprised she lasted as long as she did. So.
Otti and Bellatrix, you are in the bath area.
We are in the bath together.
Bow, chicka, bow, wow.
I'll let you RP that any way you want.
It's fine. I made her blush once already. I'm happy with that.
Don't get hair, right?
Yeah, purple or pink.
You're fine to hide anywhere within the guest wing. Just to avoid people, I'm happy to just keep it like that. But if you do go off the guest wing, you'll be escorted back by the guards, purely because you are a guest and you are also a stranger. They don't trust you. This is their king. So whilst they're giving you the guest wing to themselves, they're staying in the guest wing and far away from the king. Where there's as much mistrust between you guys in regards to they're going to do, there's also as much mistrust between the in regards to what you're going to do.
That's fair.
They don't know you, and they need to protect the king. You're here at the king's invitation, so yeah.
Did the minor restoration from this fountain do anything for my vulnerability to poison?
No, unfortunately.
Oh, well, I've been stood here by this fountain for ages doing nothing. I return back to the bedroom and drink some wine.
Would I be able to help with that?
Because he came back from death, this is a case of it's a flaw that he will get over after time.
I had a feeling that was the case.
Yeah.
It's not a magical,
It's not a magical thing. It's like he came back to life because of magic, and this is just a residual.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Carry on, of course.
So, Otti and Bellatrix, you are naked in the
I'll just leave it as that. We'll just move on.
fade to black. Verity, is there...
There's a knock on the door. Do you two need a lifeguard?
I hear there's been some plumbing malfunction.
Oh no!
This isn't a pool. A little bath tub.
I'm getting out of the bath. You've made it weird.
No, I'm not. I'm still in the library, don't worry. I'm reading through one of Kane's books now, because the other ones were shit.
Right. So, Verity, in your time alone, would you like just to give us a bit of an insight as to what Verity is feeling and thinking?
Sorry, am I a robot?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
I don't know. She's just frequently very angry these days, and she's trying to like be funny, but it's not working.
I mean, you made everybody laugh with the force cage incident. That was
Not
you succeeded.
intentional.
You fulfilled your contract with that.
Yeah. It's like it's not like I'm trying to sneak out or anything, but you know.
Oh no, you just want some privacy. I'm just curious as to how Verity, what's she thinking? What is she feeling? This is a big night. Tomorrow's going to be a big day. How is Verity approaching that?
And so like, and this isn't like I'm not trying to hurt feelings with saying this, but I just feel like from Verity's perspective, it feels like it was a coward move for her sister to try and talk to her when she was a bird.
Oh, it's totally a coward move. 100% a coward move. I literally admit it. It's a lot easier because you're a bird.
Yeah. So I just didn't want to be like, oh my god, Meg, why are you gonna be a coward? Like, because that's not what I was meaning at all. It was like, obviously, I'm like, this is exactly what they need. But Verity shouldn't be a bird for this.
No, she should not be a bird for it. I don't think Arri would have the guts to if Verity wasn't a bird for it, though.
No. But yeah, she's just pretty angry. And like she's probably just gonna be waiting till everyone goes to sleep so she can wander around by herself.
Yeah.
And then
Well, I mean, just for the sake of brevity, eventually everybody will find themselves asleep and you start wandering around the guest room by yourself. Bliss wishes she was this rich. She does.
pardon?
Bliss had a manor, and it was a really respectable manor at that, but she wishes it was as good as this.
I mean, like, I just kind of want to, like, fireball the place, but, you know, that's not really respected.
Oh, if you want to
support that.
if you want to start attacking the king's property, you're more we'll have to roleplay it.
Well, no, like, Verity wants to, but she knows that she shouldn't.
Yeah.
Rennas will be
So she's
behind you
showing-
100%.
Rennas.
So,
Yeah. I mean, like, at some point when everyone's asleep and it's, like, quiet enough, might try and find what's-his-face and be like, where's the king's sister? Because she's still alive, right?
yeah, Arri, she's still alive, yeah.
I'm just gonna, like, ask questions to make sure she's not gonna be anywhere too close to any potential.
Are you asking Cadders?
Yeah.
Cadders will happily give you some general information. Ariel is the beloved sister of King Curiel. She has always been a voice of reason in court, but she has been seen increasingly less over the last few years. Like, whereas many years ago she would have attended every court session, over the last few years she's just been having notable absences more and more frequently.
Okay. Well, that's sus. And where she's going to be tomorrow, or will she be present, or will she?
I mean, she's as the Princess of Windward. It is traditional for her to be present when receiving guests, but whether or not she will be there is her choice.
Darn it. Okay. And then I'm just gonna continue to walk the halls like a ghost.
Okay.
A
Few
quiet
little.
ghost.
Is there anything else anybody to discuss with any of the characters tonight?
Were we all sleeping? Which plan were we going for sleeping? Were we all going in one room? Were we going to dummy?
I'll just give you the sake of brevity. Nothing's going to come and get you tonight. So it's literally just how you decide to do it. Nothing's coming to get you.
I think we'll all sleep in one room anyway, but that's good to know. Is my personal opinion.
You're one of those little girly, teenage girls camp things.
Sleepover
things. We'll have we'll ask the chef, who I've forgotten the name of, to do cookies and stuff, and put the cookies in there.
No, not cookies. Cookie dough. Who wants cookies?
Shall
It
we
tastes nice
go
and
into
warm.
a bigger room? Let's pop in. Is that, I think, the one... Oh, maybe this one? No, to be fair, this one's just as big.
What's wrong with the library where you were reading books? That's a reasonably sized.
There's no bed, so I'm going to go into here, grab the pillows and duvet, and I'm going to drag it into the purple one.
Gloria will assist you. It's her job to basically rearrange rooms at the drop of a hat. So,
however, she probably hates us right now. Fuck's sake! I'm going to put this all back tomorrow.
If she does hate you, she's not showing.
To be fair,
because she's a professional.
We would offer to put them back together.
This is actually a rare thing. You guys, you've never really met very many pure elves before. Gloria is a pure elf, full-blooded elf. You've met the drow, but they're drow.
There's Arwis.
There's Arwis, yeah. Like I said, you've not met many. They're very rare.
True.
So, you all gather the pillows, the duvets, and other such knickknacks, and you all start piling it into one room. And despite all of the extremely comfortable beds available to you, you all decide to sleep in one room tonight for safety and security, and maybe a little bit of comfort as well. You all come to rely on each other very much. All except Verity, who is prowling the halls like a ghost.
Where's Talion sleeping?
He's sleeping in one of the beds. He's not sleeping with you guys.
Cool.
We'll hang a little sheet in the corner for Otti and Bella to sleep behind.
We'll go past the bathroom, it's fine.
So,
Bella, did you dye my hair in the end? Was it pink or purple?
No, do you want to match with me? Do you not want to match with me? Because I've got purple hair.
What clash with it?
Match.
Orange.
Orange. Green.
Yellow.
It's kind of yellow. My hair's yellow already.
Red.
Green could work.
Every colour
Yeah, but green
under
will
the
look
sun.
crap with you. It'll be green hair and green skin. You don't want that.
True.
Fine, I'll match you. It's fine.
before you turn into sleep, Arri, Talion will come to see you in the late hours. He's going to make sure that you are not beside the others to talk to you. Is that something that you will go with?
Yeah, I'll go with him.
Right, so basically just down the corridor, basically. So when you are alone, he does turn to you and says, "It's a promise, right? We're in agreement. We've got a deal.
We've got a deal. We
Tomorrow.
make it through. We'll do it.
Tomorrow. No going back."
If I think you mean what I think you mean, then yeah.
Yeah.
Can I perception that?
They've moved away from you guys, so unless you told me that you're following them, then there's no perception check to be had. He rubs his eyes a little bit. I'm not one for any prolonged farewells. I know very much that they can't wait to see the back of me. So I'm just going to go. I'm going to get myself into position. I'm going to wait for the ministers to go, and I'm going to rescue Melody. And then when I present her with her mother, Bellatrix will have enough enough gratitude just to thank me once. But I don't know. Maybe it's too hard. Maybe it's too much to hope for that. Save a good friend who just happens to be one person's mother, and all she can do is just throw hostility. Maybe it's a little bit too much to ask for a simple thank you.
About people liking you? Why do you care so much about gratitude? Why do you need to save Melody for someone else? Why aren't you saving Melody for Melody, or even just for you?
I am.
Do it for you. You don't need to do it for anyone else. You don't need to seek approval from anyone else.
I've been the enemy for so long. It just feels nice to be the ally for once.
You're an ally to me and Rennas. That should be enough for you. At least for now.
Keep the oath, Bo.
You gonna be okay without it?
Nothing in this material world will stop me from getting to Melody tomorrow. I will tear people apart limb from limb, my bare hand. I have a lot of anger and a lot of rage I've been building up for a long time, and it's all coming out tomorrow, and I'm glad that you are not going to see me when that happens.
Kind of sounds a bit interesting, but okay, if you're going to give me the oath bow, then at least take this. And I will offer him the fiend bow or my basic longbow to see which one he takes.
He'll take the longbow.
Because no offense, you're a bit shit at close combat.
I really am. Like, I had a knife the other day. I tried to spin it doing something like what Rennas does, and I
just see cuts all over his fingers.
You do see a few little nicks.
No. Well, maybe one day you'll get better.
Maybe. Practice makes perfect, eh?
Exactly.
Alright, well, good luck tomorrow, Arri. It'll be a day to remember.
Let's hope it's not a day to die.
You're not going to die. I don't think it's your time to die.
What about me? Am I going to die?
I think my time to die was a very long time ago.
George is powerful, but if you get him to... I did have an idea. If you get him to make a move, if you antagonize him like the way you antagonized Edgar, then maybe you can get the Oathsworn to turn on him at that precise moment. The moment he makes a move for the king is the moment warriors, plus all of you, will try to kill him.
Does the king know who we are?
The king knows who you are. The king has invited you himself.
Does the king know who we are?
I don't think so. To be fair, as far as I know, I'm the only one. And maybe George, but would George have shared that information with him? I don't see why he would. He's not an ally of the king.
We shall see.
Well, Harry, good luck.
To you too. Stay safe. Shoot through.
I will.
Try to avoid using your hands if at all possible.
I shall. And he walks away. And as you're walking away, Arrabella, maybe that's the last time you're going to see him for a time. And that's where we'll end tonight's session, guys.